Oh, we're backwards.
That's okay. There we go.
Hi, everyone. I'm Lillian, and this is Lorayne Katz. And
Hello.
I'm going to take over while I start to share this video. And if you're watching live, if you could share as well, that'd be ticky-boo. So I'm going to let you go to it, Lorayne, and you can tell everybody about the wonderful strawberry moon and what to expect tonight.
Well, the strawberry moon was actually yesterday, but it's still kind of full tonight, so you can go out and enjoy it. The strawberry moon is the name given to the full moon in the month of June by the indigenous people in the territory that I live in. I live in unceded Algonquin Anishinaabe territory here in Ottawa. And so this is the name they gave to this full moon because it's when all the strawberries ripen. And so hence strawberry full moon. So we'll be giving free mini readings. Dot/Iskra is away visiting her family. So Lillian has generously said, not only will she be doing all the tech stuff in the background for us, she's also going to be doing readings in order to make sure that we can hopefully get enough people read tonight. So on that note, I'm going to ask Lillian if we have the name of our first clients. Do we have any client? Do we have a client list?
We have got a whole list of people. Tonight, you're going to have to bear with me because I'm not going to be able to do the ticker. I will have you starred this evening and hopefully take a photo of that and share it with you as the list goes on. So be patient. I'm a one-man show, plus we're doing readings this evening. So let's go with the first one for you. Let's do Matthew. And I'm going to disappear again.
All right. It's always lovely to have Matthew show up looking for a reading. Matthew is another friend in our, community here. He is a psychic and a medium and a very lovely, lovely man. So I'm just going to start shuffling and throw some cards down for you. Sometimes I need to shuffle longer because Spirit says it's not ready yet. So just bear with me if that happens during a reading. All right, I think that's good. That feels right. All right, so the first three cards, which represent your recent past, are finding a new balance. Let me put that where you can see it, but it's not blocking me. So you have integration showing up, which talks about, in the traditional deck, this would be temperance. So getting balance in your life in terms of work and fun and having more balance in your male, female energies. All that stuff is working really well. You're also in the recent past, there's been a sense of embracing the idea that you are no longer willing to be limited or locked out of things that are important to you. You have the outsider reversed, and that says that you are unpacking what the unconscious blocks might be for you and letting them go. And you also have control showing up reversed as well. So this to me talks about letting go of some old ingrained messages or unconscious lies that might have been said to you when you were younger. And so hence the image here of the child. So you're releasing stuff in the past in the recent past. So coming into the future, you've been doing some inner work. You have traveling reverse. So that usually means turning inwards, doing maybe a little bit of shadow work in your present. You also have the card of problem solving, the mind. So you've been very creative and very, your mind has been very active lately. And you also seem to have found the missing piece. There was something that you were looking for, and that has shown up recently. Coming into the future, you have the Hermit card reversed, which means that you are still working through some of the things that you've learned, some of the enlightenment that has happened while you've been doing your hermit thing, and that while you're coming out of that retreat or that meditative state where you had your clarity, there's still things that are ongoing that you need to work on. This is the card of compromise. I don't know if you can see that well. Compromise talks about having to maybe give up something to balance something that's important, and that it's important at this point to do it gracefully. Don't fight it. And the other thing I'm seeing showing up is courage reversed. And when this card shows up for me, when it shows up reversed, it means that you're getting ready to take some action, but you want to bolster your courage first. You want to check and double check your facts, and then feel confident before you step forward. So those three cards together say that there's a lot of growth potential here, if you're able to find the compromise that works for you. And I'm getting a sense, because you also have temperance showing up as well in this reading, that you're wanting to find that balance of work and life, and what you have to compromise in order to have that balance. What things need to be given more priority, and what things might need to fall sort of on the back burner for a while. So that's what your next few months are going to be about, according to the cards, Matthew, is figuring out what that balance is going to be for you, how best to introduce it. And the courage card also says to me that there's the potential for working with someone else, whether you're thinking of taking on somebody who works with you, or whether you're mentoring and they're a student, or what is going on here. But there's for me, there's a sense of starting something new in terms of either teaching or being taught, or how you teach. That makes sense? Don't know. But that's what I have for you, Matthew. Hope it's helpful. And I'll let Lillian take over for the next for the next reading, I should say. Thank you.
Hey, hi, Kim. So the list is, we have Sylvie, Eva, we have Kim right now, Sue, Margarita, Jennifer, Francine, and Iwana, okay? So that's the list I have. Sorry, I'm not able to do all of this all at once. It's quite overwhelming. Um, okay. Kim. I'm going to use a little bit nervous here. We'll get the swing of it. So I'm going to use messages from your angels for you. And if you could focus, Lorayne, on Sylvie. Sorry, I got a little bit confused. Sylvie, Lorayne will be taking care of you. All right, so I'm going to ask your guides and my guides for the best possible guidance for you. And maybe you'll pop in and join us, Kim. We miss you. All right, you have Omega. It says victory. Your desire is coming to fruition. Keep up the great work. So you're doing fabulous. You've let go of something recently that's been kind of bogging you down, and it's been overwhelming for you. It's been exhausting times for you. And the worst is now over for you. If you take a look at this beautiful unicorn, one of God's favorite creatures, victory is yours. The sword of truth, the sword of justice is on your side. Things are going to be fabulous for you, darling. The worst is over. You've jumped over that fence and you're ready to start anew. You're ready to spread your wings and fly. The unicorn is the symbol of purity. It's the symbol of purity in the heart. And only those with the pure heart can see the true intention. And that's where you're heading, to your true intention, to your true life path. So that's what I've got for you besides the dog licking me to death. So with that, I'm going to bring Lorayne back up. And excuse me. Okay, Lorayne is coming up next.
Hi, I'm reading for Sylvie now, and if I didn't mention earlier, I'm using my Osho Zen deck, which is a Zen Buddhist influenced tarot deck. So Sylvie, your first three cards that represent your recent past are really very positive. They are two major arcana. So you also have courage showing up, but you have courage showing up upright. So it means that you are even in extremely difficult or rocky kind of situation, you're still managing to bloom, to flourish. You also have the innocence, or in the traditional deck, this would be the sun. So lots of really positive, good energy, lots of feeling like you can recharge. And the other card you have in the recent past is control reversed. So feeling that you can let go, you don't have to micromanage, you don't have to be, on top of everything. But right now, your cards in your present are pretty interesting. You are working really hard of letting go of stuff, because you have the clinging to the past, or the past coming forward and triggering you or blinding you or limiting you. There's a lot going on for you right now emotionally. And this is compounded by the fact that you're also feeling very tired. You have exhaustion reversed, which generally means you're really tired, but you don't feel that you are seeing any return for all the energy you're expending. You also have intensity, but you have it reversed. So usually when this card is reversed, it means that there's a lot of intense feelings, and nowhere to, you feel there's nowhere to put them, or nowhere to comfortably, safely express them. So feeling very pent up, feeling very tired, feeling like there's a lot from your past that is getting in the way of your moving forward. But your next 3 months are interesting because you have the burden reversed, which says some of these things that you've been carrying that you feel are really heavy and have been draining you, you're going to be able to put them down. Whenever the burden shows up reversed, it means soon you'll be able to let some of the weight that you're carrying go. You also have things shifting. You have moment to moment showing up as well. And moment to moment usually means there's a need to take a pause and breathe, because there's a lot of things shifting and changing around you. This is a card, if you look very closely, I don't want to get it too much out of focus there. I brought it too close to the camera. It shows a Buddhist monk crossing a turbulent stream using stepping stones, but you have it reversed, which means that you are hesitating about what move to take next, and feeling bad about that. And my response is, it's okay and it's appropriate at this time when there's a lot of winds of change around you, a lot of turbulence, a lot of things are changing for you and for the people around you. And it's okay to take some time to get your footing back underneath you, and decide when you're ready to take that next step on the next stone in the stream. You want to make sure that your footing is very stable before you take that next step. You want to know that you're moving in the right direction. The other thing I'm seeing happening here is you have the Lovers, or the card of self-compassion, self-love reversed as well, which means you're being super critical and super hard on yourself. So these 3 cards together tell me you need to come back to a place of trusting your intuition. This is the High Priestess in the traditional deck, or the inner voice in this Osho deck. So the key to the troubles is trust your intuition, trust your inner voice. Recognize that there are some things that you know that others might not know. And they might not yet be ready to be given that knowledge. So to perhaps pause before you share, and be gentle with yourself as new information comes to you as well, and incorporate it and integrate it properly before, and process it before you take your next step. I think there's going to be a lot going on. Often when the High Priestess shows up, it says that new information, secrets, knowledge is going to come to you, and it will shift things for you. You will end up in a place of stability again, and feeling like you have an abundance. I know that right now it might not feel great, but moving forward, I think it's going to improve drastically. But it does involve being able to put something down, something that you've probably carried. I don't know if it's a family secret or an obligation involving your family or a family member, but you will be able to put that down in the next 3 months, and that'll shift things for you. And I think you need to be gentle with yourself as that transition period happens. Okay. that's what I have. I hope this reading is beneficial and helps you make decisions and be gentle with yourself in the next little while. Thank you, Sylvie, for coming.
Hi, Afia. Lorayne, if you could focus in on Sue, please. I think you can hear me. Yeah? Okay. So our list is Afia right now. Sue is next. We have Margarita, Jennifer Holbrook, Francine Lemieux, Iowa, Gabrielle Campbell, Melissa, Lise, Diana Smith, Angela Barthart, Angela, Christina Olson, and Julie C. Sheff. The waiting list is about 15 minutes per reading, okay? I'm dancing. We are dancing as fast as we can. So, Afia, I pulled up Francesca, and it says, what do you desire right now? Visualize it, and it will come about. Negativity will only block your progress. So it looks like you're stuck in a stalemate. Next to that, I've pulled up a Gilded Tarot, and this is the Star card, and it's upside down. So whatever it is you're wishing for is not quite into fruition yet. You're not sure which direction to go, which road to take. But it looks like in the upcoming future, you will take everything with you, all the hard lessons you've learned. You're going to move forward. There may even be travel in your future with regards to a decision that has to be made. So what you really need to do right now is sit down with yourself, weigh the pros and cons. I'm 90% happy with this decision, and I'm 80% happy with the other decision. It doesn't matter which road you choose. You're going to be okay with that. Your guides will take you through it. And if it is the wrong path for you, remember, you can always back up and take the other lane, okay? So definitely looks like there may be some travel along the way. There's been a lot of hardship, but all those lessons learned are going to be moving forward with you in your future. But really, it's time for you to take some time to focus in on what it is you truly, truly desire and where you want to be next. And I hope that's been helpful to you. I'm doing mini readings. If you want a full reading, you can see our sites there in the description box, as well as kind of tickering about. So I hope that's been good for you. Make a decision. Make a decision based on what inspires you the most, what you want to do the most right now. And the other stuff will follow along with you. All those lessons that you've learned, all the talent that you have is going to be of benefit no matter what decision you make. But a decision needs to be made for you. I hope that's been helpful for you. And now I'm going to scoot off, and we're going to put another little video on so I can have him get things. Okay, Lorraine's coming. I miss Dot. Okay, bye.
Hi. I'm not reading for Margarita. I'm reading for Sue. Sorry. Margarita will be done by Lillian. Um, Sorry about the confusion. We're Lillian's trying to do a lot tonight. Um, uh, and when you're doing the jack of all trades, it's very difficult to be a master of one. Um, yes, I'm doing Sue. So Sue, your recent past has also been pretty decent. You have the card of abundance. You have the card of totality, or meeting or networking or connecting with other people who are perhaps um, it talks about beneficial connections, and trusting relationships, that the introduction that is happening is um, based on a trusted history working with someone. They're bringing a third party in, and it should work well. The other card you have is the Creator reversed. And when the Creator reverse shows up, it means that you're feeling a little less connected to the divine. You're feeling the urge to get back in whatever your spiritual practice is, that you're feeling like that you're missing it, that you need that recharging you get from being and feeling the connection. And so it says to me that right now in the present, there's some healing that you're trying to do. You have healing reversed, and often when this card shows up, it either means that you're coming back to heal something that is an old wound, or it means you are actively trying to help someone else heal. It's hard to tell sometimes with when the card is reversed, if it's talking about something that is a reoccurring issue, or whether it's outward rather than inward, meaning that it is not directed. The healing work is not yours. It's you're doing it for someone else. So let me just. I think there's been a trust issue here around something, and you've been working very hard. And you've had a small breakthrough recently, because you have breakthrough, which is always great. But when it's reversed, it just means it's not the big success you were hoping for, but you've had like an aha or an epiphany or a feeling of success, that you're on the right path. The other card you have is another major arcana, which is the Fool card. So taking that leap of faith, doing the thing that feels right. And okay, yeah, it is reoccurring, and it's for you. Okay, so there is a breakthrough happening, and there is a leap of faith coming from that breakthrough. And then your next 3 months are going to be really about you. The cards I have here are really good. You have the Four of Cups, which is called turning inwards or tuning in. And it's about spending the time and energy to take care of you. It's a beautiful image of a woman wrapped in a beautiful shawl that is covered in roses. And roses they talk about love, true love. So being truly loving and compassionate to yourself, wrapping yourself in that, and spending the time to turn inwards and trust what it is that you need, and ignore all the negativity and distractions that surround you. Because the other cards I have for your near future are having people in your life that you can trust, and I think maybe you've been there for them, and now it's time for you to ask for them to take up your slack, cover for you, and be there for you. You also have the card of experiencing, but you have it reversed. So it means that it's not an easy thing to be in the place that you're in the next 3 months. This is another 3 as well. Both of these cards are 3s. It's the 3 of Cups and the 3 of Rods. And when this card shows up reversed, it means that you need to be in the space that you need to be in as long as you need to. Don't rush yourself out of it. And you also have the slowing down card reversed, which to me says that, well, you might want to hibernate and curl up in your shell. I think the balance of making sure you don't completely isolate and that you call on your sister friends to come and pull you out of your shell, to have that balance where you take the time to do the things you need to do that are private, and give yourself the space to experience and process, and again, lovingly integrate things into your heart chakra. There's a lot of beauty in this card, the healing card that you have in your present. So it's getting your head and your gut and your heart in alignment. And the insight here is to keep your heart chakra open. Do things from a place of love for yourself first. And if you can keep that heart chakra open, you can accept the love from others without feeling that you're asking too much. You're not asking too much. You're asking for the time and space to do the work you need to do. So that's what I have for you. The next 3 months will be pretty intense, but the cards, all the cards, even though they are reversed, all of them have very positive meanings reversed as well. The celebration card, as I call it, also the sisterhood card, is a very beautiful card. It talks about being able, even in the middle of a rainstorm, being able to go out and dance in the rain, finding something to celebrate and something positive, even in, a difficult moment. Experiencing is about, even when it's difficult to do it gracefully, getting there where you can experience whatever is happening in your life. And this card often talks about things happening at the time that they're meant to happen. The card here is of a woman wearing a cloak that is covered in autumn colors, and it's autumn around her. So she is matching the season. She is matching her environment. So it might take you, whatever's happening in your life when this shows up reversed, it means that the timing is right for you, and it might take you a little bit to get there, and then be able to feel that, like the woman wearing this cloak, this is like a season. It's a cycle. It too shall pass. But while it's here, you have to experience it and accept that autumn is about letting go of things. But those things then compost and become, during the time of winter, where you retreat and you are doing the contemplation, doing that retreat thing, that cast off, that the leaves become compost, and they nurture the new growth that happens in the spring, which, if you look very carefully at this card, inside the cloak, there's a green, and then there's rainbows, and this represents spring and summer and the bounty of harvesting again. So there's that balance between it being autumn and having to let go and release things, but also autumn also, as the cycle turns around, there's also something you're gaining from this. It's also enriching you. So that's the balance you have to remember. And during all this, the key is be gentle with yourself. Wrap that shawl of roses, of self-love, self-compassion around you, and find the still center that tells you what is your truth, what you need in order to stay in a place where you can keep your heart chakra open. That's the main insight I'm getting from this. And get back to your connection with God, creator, the universe, however you envision or describe your connection with the divine. That connection is not severed, although you might feel that it's been neglected. It can be reestablished, and that will help move you and support you during this time of doing the healing work that you need to do. I hope that helps, Sue.
It's really messed up. Margarita, you're asking about your health, and I really had to focus in on that. Naturally, the wonderful news is Archangel Raphael came out. And Archangel Raphael is the angel who is in charge of those who work in the health fields, such as our doctors, our healthcare workers, our home care workers, ambulance, that sort of thing. So Archangel Raphael is saying, I am here helping you to heal your physical challenges in yourself and others. You are a healer. So Margarita, I would suspect you are a healer too. If you don't do Reiki or work at healing people, this is an option for you, working in the healing fields, helping other people to heal, as well as saying the good doctor is taking care of you. Heaven Divine is taking care of you. I pulled up another card from the Gilded Tarot, and lo and behold, we have the moon. So there are things going on with your health, yes. And it hasn't been exactly, it's kind of like not known to you yet, but it will become known to you. You will find out exactly what it is, and you're going to be able to handle it because you have a fiery passion road ahead of you. So your health is going to do well. I think right now that you're still working on the healing, and that the stuff that's going on has not been, analyzed yet, or you haven't gotten a complete diagnosis of it. Now, remember, this is entertainment purposes only, but Archangel Raphael is with you. So you're with good doctors, you're with good people who are trying to be around you to help you cope through the situation and help you to heal. And as well, you're a healer yourself, so you might be an empath and absorbing other people's energy. So I would maybe look at getting a good Reiki session with someone who can help you achieve that balance, maybe doing some more meditation for yourself, working on your own chakras, or just getting outside and putting your toes in the grass and just grounding yourself and taking deep breaths in and absorbing the sun, allowing the sun just to come in and warm you. But it looks like things are going to be fabulous for you, darling. My biggest concern when I see the card of fire is around the solar plexus area. So there might be stuff going on with your digestion. You might be nervous, that kind of thing going on. So right now, everything is not complete yet. There are things that are not known to you that you will come to know, but not quite yet, okay? So you've got a good doctor ahead of you, and there's wonderful passion heading your way. There's a wonderful healing. Fiery passion is coming your way. Just hasn't been revealed to you yet. So keep focusing in on taking the best care of yourself that you can. Drink lots of water, get plenty of rest, and physical activity, like your parents would tell you to do. Eat the right foods, get out and exercise. So take care of you, and just know that Archangel Raphael, in his beautiful green energy, is circling around you. So I'm going to leave you with that, Margarita. I hope it helps. And I'm going to have Lorayne come up and focus in. Where are we now? On Jennifer. Our list is at this point Jennifer, Francesca, Iowa, Melissa, Lise, Christina, Angelina, Diana, Julie C. Chef, Jess, and Sherry. Okay? That's the best we can do this evening. All right. With that being said,
Hi, Jennifer. Going through a really rough time. Okay, yeah. So your recent past says that you have ripeness reverse, which means you were expecting to harvest something, you were expecting to get, returns on a lot of work that you did, and it didn't turn out the way you thought it would. So you are back to the drawing board. You also have new vision, and you have the master card showing up. So when these two cards show up, it says that you are looking for guidance, or you're looking for a teacher, or to go back to learn, to unlearn, to relearn. Whenever this card shows up, it's talking about unpacking some stuff, because you have the image of Osho, the guru, the Buddhist guru, with a big moon behind his head. So it's talking about things that you might not even have been consciously aware of that you need to be looking at. And this card that also showed up in your recent past is the need to revision. The new vision card is showing up, and that means that you basically you're back to the drawing board. You had this idea, you had this plan, you fell, you were crawling for a while, but you're regaining your feet, and you want to reach for the stars, but there's still stuff ahead of you to work on. So what I'm seeing here is there's tons of stress right now, but things are slowly getting done. It might feel overwhelming, but if you just can keep everything up in the air, juggling madly, and be patient, things will come to fruition. The thing that you were hoping to have, the harvest didn't happen. It didn't gel, but it should if you give it time. The other card you have here is death or transformation reversed. So it's not the death of your dream. It's not the death. It just needs to be transformed. It needs to be shifted. It needs to be revisioned and revised and given a different approach or a different slant. So that's the sense I'm getting right now, is that you've got so much happening, and there's a lot of balls in the air. And as this card says, they're not just balls, they're lit candles, and you feel like you're going to burn yourself, or you're going to set something on fire, or there's going to be a catastrophe. But I don't see that happening. I think if you can just keep it together a little longer, it'll slowly start to ease itself out. And the other thing I'm seeing is the next 2 weeks to 6 weeks are going to be You need to stay strong. You need to have courage. You need to hold to your beliefs, because there will be times when you won't feel, it's reversed, that people are respecting your boundaries. And you'll also feel that you're being taken for granted and taken advantage of, and you're going to be very tired. But ultimately, this is actually going to resolve itself. Your guardian angel is telling you, keep your eye on the prize. Keep yourself focused moving forward. Don't look back. This is the card. Here we have an angel on this card who is, or higher self, if you want to call it that, pulling the person who is looking back and looking back. And the would'ves, could've, should'ves of the past are not something to focus on now. What you need to be focusing on is, what are your dreams? What are your goals? What are your desires? What do you envision your future being? And hold to that course. And it's a time for you right now of being transformed yourself. When the butterfly card or beyond illusion card shows up, this is a really beautiful card. It says you're in a time of developing or transitioning or transforming yourself and your world. And during that time, you tend to be more sensitive. You tend to be more vulnerable, like the butterfly coming out of the cocoon. You don't want to come out too early. And when you do come out, you don't want to try to do too much at once. When the butterfly first emerges, oh, I'm so sorry. Wow. Family is nasty sometimes. I'll see what else I can pull for you. But I think what I'm seeing here is I'm going to pull a couple of cards to see where the legal stuff is going to end up taking you, okay? So right now, you felt like it was a time for you, potentially for you to have a rebirth and to do all these things. But now you just feel like out of the blue, they've hit you with this crap, and you feel like you're stuck. But you need to trust, let it go. It should be okay. I am not seeing, usually when serious litigation is happening, I get the politics card, and I am not seeing the politics card yet. But I am seeing breakthrough. So the cards that I'm getting here are really interesting. There's a creative solution that will present itself. The sharing that will happen won't necessarily make you happy because it's reversed. But whenever this card shows up, it means you have an abundance. You're following your passion. You're following the light. You're doing the right thing. Even when it's reversed, it just means that it's more of a struggle. And you also have the traveling card reverse, which means doing a lot. This is going to bring up a lot of stuff for you. It talks about inner journey work, but the image itself is beautiful because there's a light at the end of the tunnel. And whatever this is stirring up in terms of past family dynamics, insecurities, jealousy, envy, whatever, it'll help everyone come to terms because your final outcomes are really good. You have We Are the World, which is basically it's community, whether that community is family or whether that community is outside your blood relatives. There's a sense of coming and feeling you have a good support system, you have a good community behind you, and that you are connected. It's a very, and you're secure. It's a 10 of Pentacles in the traditional deck, if that means anything to you. Tens are very good. Pentacles talk about security. So you'll come out of it feeling secure. Like, I don't think you're going to have a terrible ruling that leaves you deeply unhappy. You do have comparison reversed. So in comparison to what potentially it could have been, it's not going to be as great. But there are strengths and weaknesses. This is what this card talks about, and focusing on balancing that. So here you have the bamboo, which is very fast growing and very flexible, and you have the hardwood, which is very slow, not at all fast to grow. It takes a long time for a hardwood tree to get its full height. But one of these talks about hardwood trees are used for masts in tall ships. That's the image I get from this card. And that's about freedom and sailing and trade and merchandise and stuff. But bamboo is about flexibility and about using that as a scaffolding to build something permanent. So whatever is coming out of this development with your siblings, it's going to give you perhaps more options, and you might find yourself in a place where you're able to do different things and not just focus on either, the bamboo or the hardwood. You're going to be able to perhaps have both, or decide which one suits you better at this point in your life, if that makes sense. And your final card is breakthrough. So this will be a really at the end of it all, it will feel like it was worth it, and that you've come through a wall, and that is freeing you to do amazing things. This is a really good card to have as your end. So I hope this, Jennifer, is giving you a sense of hope and clarity moving forward with whatever the outcome is with your siblings. So I do wish you the best moving forward.
Hi, Francine. So we have a list a mile long. Lise, thank you for your donation. Lorayne will bump you to the list. She will do your reading next. Lise, thank you so much for your donation. Greatly appreciated. Tips and donations put you higher on the list. At this point, we have Francine. I have some cards for you here. Lise is next. Iwana, Melissa, Christina, Angela, Diana, Julie C. Chef, Jess, Sherry, Patty, Ann, and Julie Latray. Okay, we are dancing as fast as we can, and thank you so much for your patience. The waiting list is about 15 to 20 minutes, so while you're waiting, you can tune in to the podcast. In the meantime, Francine, you're going through some rough times right now, but I've pulled up Acacia from the angel cards. It says that you are a spiritual teacher. You have the ability to counsel others and help them awaken to their spiritual gifts with a divine mission. And the other one is Isabella saying, yes, the timing is right for this new venture. A happy outcome is following your positive expectations. So these cards are saying to seek out counsel, to hang around people who are healing and going through the same kind of things that you are. It's good to have friends of a feather that stick together, they say. So you are a light worker. You are here to guide others through your own personal experience, strength, and hope. And you will be back on your feet again very, very soon. Something wonderful is along the way. You've got the beautiful, beautiful spirits here going on. You've got the fire going on. Your passion will come back. You've got the symbol of the dove here showing that spirits are with you and will be guiding you. So soon, some wonderful news is on the way for you. Your rough times are almost over. Keep hanging out with birds of a feather and flock together, fly together, support each other. You will see the geese in the air, and you will see the geese, the one main geese leading the others, and they go in a formation of a V, and the one in the back is honking to cheer on the leader. So this is the focus that I see for you. You're in the back, you're cheering on other people right now. You're feeling kind of left out or isolated from things. But this too is going to come to pass, and you are going to be able to be the leader, and someone else is going to be cheering you on. So the rough times you're going through are just about over. Holy Divine, Holy Spirit is with you. I want to pull one more card. If I can. Bam. Yes, you're very, very depressed right now. You're very, very depressed. Very depressed. You are tied down. You've got swords there. If you got up and moved, you would get stabbed. So you're going through some aches and pains physically, mentally, and emotionally. But this is going to pass. This is going to pass. Keep focusing on the positive as best as you can. And when you can't, reach out to someone. Reach out to someone. Do what it takes, because this moment right now is going to come to pass. Follow through. The timing is right for you to step forward into the light and brighten the sky, brighten your life. Take the nudges and the hints and all those inclinations that are going through you right now, those intuitions. Follow your intuitions, because the timing is right. Whatever it is that you have going on that you want to try it, because you will succeed. So I'm going to leave that with you, Francine. I hope it's been helpful. So we're bringing Lise to the top of the list because she's given us a little tip. And if you want to be put to the top of the list, that's how it goes. So I'm going to put Lise up here now, and could have put on our cute little video, and we'll be back.
Hi, Lise.
I'm
So
sorry.
It's okay. Hi, Lise. So the cards I pulled that are for your recent past are the Master. So this is the card of self-mastery. This is the card of learning to understand yourself better. It's also the card of self-reflection. And it's also the card of perhaps wanting to learn, unlearn, or relearn something, or learn something deeper. but you have, the timing is not yet here. There's still stuff that needs to happen before you become able to be a master, if that makes sense. But there's all kinds of potential happening. This is your the card of nothingness. So this card says that what you need to be focusing on right now is, because this is your recent past, is what it is you want to manifest, what it is you want to draw to you, what it is you want to create in your life, and work at writing that down, sharing that information with others so that the universe can hear it loud and clear and send it back to you. So you also have the moon happening in your present, showing up in silence. So this is a time of needing to be quiet. Pay attention to your dreams right now. Your third eye is developing. This is, if you look very closely, I'm not sure how well you can see that face of a woman and the moon, unlike in this image, where the moon is behind the figure of the master or the teacher. Now the moon is in the third eye. So it's a time of learning about yourself in order to be, and learning how to be more open, how to have your third eye more open, be more intuitive, develop your psychic sensitivities. Again, you have postponement showing up in your present, but it's reversed, which when you have postponement, getting it reversed is what you want. So when it shows up reversed, it means that the delay is shrinking. The time frame that you think is ahead of you is shorter than you have thought it is. But your next step is to start looking at facing your fears, because you haven't really done that, and you also haven't worked as much as you need to on how your own thoughts and perceptions shape your reality. That is the thing that you need to be working on, because you have this card, awareness, reversed, showing up. And this is the card of facing your fears and having them melt away. So there are things you're still afraid of and insecure around, and those are the things that you need to be focusing on. Your next short term, probably in the next, I would say, 2 to 2.5 months, will be you have the high priestess or inner knowledge showing up reversed as well. So there's still some stuff that you need to bring. Again, here's again, you have the sickle moon showing up. There's stuff that is that you perhaps are not consciously trusting in yet, that you have gifts, but you haven't developed a trust in them yet. And you have the dream showing up. So I'm not sure. To me, this says that perhaps some of your gift isn't in the things that you want it to be. It might rest in paying particular attention to your dreams, or perhaps dream analysis. That might be where your gift rests. This is some of the clues that I'm picking up from these cards, because you are getting a lot of moons happening here. Moons they talk about unconscious symbols. So it could be that some of the stuff that you are able to do might come from being able to decipher people's images from their dreams, or perhaps being able to do your work through dream work. Many people who are powerful in terms of being able to work energy and create or manifest things, do it through meditation and dream work, altered states of consciousness. This might be something that you need to look into more deeply, Lise. And the final card for your future, near future, is receptivity. So being open and letting yourself be like a still body of water, deep but clear and still, so that things can come and flow more easily. I find it really interesting. The other two cards I pulled for you are the Creator. So this talks about your connection to the divine, to the Creator, to God, to spirit. But it also talks about how Creator has a plan for you and you co-create. You too are part of that energy and that energy field. And so you have the power to work with that energy and direct that energy to like the image here. This is an image of the sun. So doing a lot of reflective work, being able to access dreams and understand dreams will let you shine and be the star, be the sun, have that passion, that energy. That, I think, is what the cards are trying to tell me right now. And I would say probably within 5 months, you might meet somebody who is going to help you tap into that and learn how to work with it, because you have totality, the network card, as I like to call it, the connection card, making the right connection, meeting the right person at the right time, usually because somebody you trust introduces you to them and the connection is there. So I hope this reading is the insight and the knowledge and the information that you need to carry you forward in this journey on the path that you're on right now, Lise. I know it's been a long, hard slog, but I think in the next, 2.5 months, there's going to be a shift that happens for you. And then within 5 months, which probably takes us, if this is June, July, August, September, October, November. So around November, mid-November, or early December, there'll be a shift and a connection that happens, and I think you'll be in a place where you can feel like you are getting a grip on things. That's what I got. Hope it helps.
Hi, Iwana. Hi. You're concerned about your health. I've pulled up Shanti, who is the angel of peace. Most definitely, there's peace heading you where. This is the angel of peace who is bringing you smoother roads ahead and tranquility. So your health problems will soon become a little more peaceful and comfortable for you. Remember, I'm not a doctor. This is entertainment purposes only. But it looks like finally your health is going to start to stabilize. It doesn't mean that the whole health problem will go away that I feel, but I do feel you'll be able to stabilize it and to adjust to it and to live functionally and well and healthy. There are smoother roads ahead. It's been very bumpy for you health-wise. You've been up and down like a yo-yo, but there's smoother paths coming for you, and you're finally going to be able to relax and feel comfortable in your skin, in your body, and be able to cope with the health issues that you do have. So you're going to get some great information. Maybe the doctor's going to prescribe vitamins or something that's going to help you, or an anti-inflammatory for arthritis kind of thing. I mean, we can't stop the process of aging or the process of our ails, but we can find ways to make ourselves more comfortable with that. And that's kind of what I see happening. So I'm going to pull up another one here. Yes, Four of Pentacles. So when I see the Angel of Peace and the Four of Pentacles, this is talking about maybe I'm giving too much of my energy to other people, or maybe I'm not giving enough energy to people. Maybe I'm not giving enough energy to my health and taking care of me first, rather than prioritizing everything else and then procrastinating what we need to do for ourselves. So it's about weighing the pros and cons and trying to find balance in that. You have this card, and it's a card of like hoarding in a way, or giving too much. So you're either giving too much of yourself, or too little of yourself for yourself, or you're giving yourself too much to others and neglecting yourself. And so peace and balance need to find its way, and it will. It will. But you're going to have to look at taking care of you first. And I know that sounds kind of selfish, but at this point in time, that's what you need. You need to de-stress yourself, de-steam yourself, and stop giving so much to others. Stop giving all your energy to others and focus in on giving that energy to yourself. It's not being selfish to love yourself first, to care for yourself first. This is where your health is going to benefit. You've got to watch giving too much of yourself, giving out too much energy, or saying, I have to do all this. I have to do my dishes. I have to do my laundry. I have to take the dog for a walk. I have to do, so many things on the list except for you. And you are the one that's hanging in the balance. So you need to weigh the pros and cons of how much to give to others and how much to focus in on yourself. So the Angel of Peace is saying that tranquility is going to come. You're going to find that balance. You're going to find that, pill that's going to soothe you and comfort you, that anti-inflammatory, that superpower vitamin, we will say. And things will come into balance for you. There are smoother roads ahead for you health-wise. So hang in there and be sure not to give all your pearls, your energy, your juice to everyone else, and try to give a little bit to yourself. I hope that's been of benefit to you, Iowa. So Melissa is up next, and I'll be back. Oh, by the way, the list is ticking down here. I finally got to put a list of people up, so you can go ahead and read that to see when you're next on the list. Doing my very best, dancing as fast as we can, okay? All right.
I'm reading for Melissa now. I was just reading ticker to see who was up next. So Melissa, the 3 cards I pulled for you are saying that your recent past has been, there was some news and some delay. You're still waiting for it to show up, of security. You have ripeness reversed, and you have maturity, which is the Ace of Pentacles showing up, also reversed. And traveling reverse, which means doing some soul searching, basically. So there's been some delay on a return or news of of something that would help you either emotionally or financially feel more, or both, feel more secure. But your present is looking good. I mean, you have the exhaustion card showing up, and you have it showing up upright, which means that you're tired, but you do have something to show for it. Like, you've been obviously working, but there's evidence. Others are recognizing that you have been working your ass off. The other two things you have happening here are a small success. You have success reversed. So there's been some small success, and it's been recognized by others. But you also have the card of nothingness or potentiality. So right now, what you want to be focusing on is what it is you want in your life. What you want to focus on right now is drawing, writing, doing if this is something that you're into, creating a collage piece to help manifest whatever it is that you're wanting to create in your life. And you're getting a test done in 2 weeks. Okay. So right now, there's a lot of unsurety around your health issues. So I would say what you want to do is do like a board. I've forgotten the name of it. Like your dream board. What you want the results to be. What you want your life from this point to be about. And what I'm seeing is you have a lot of cards here that are interesting. I think you're going to come through it on the other side. Okay, it's going to be a bit of a struggle. You have the fighting card, but this is not necessarily a bad card. The knight here has taken off their gauntlets. They've opened their visor, so they're not in fighting, on guard, attack mode. They are in a defensive pose, but they are not actively under attack. So the other cards I have here is that there's in the next little while, there's going to be a lot of your fears are going to come up, and you will face them. And you will find that you're stronger than you think you are. And it's time for you to make sure that you have a lot of laughter and love. Don't lose your spark during all of this. It seems to me this card usually shows up for people who are like very creative and they have a sparkle. They just, my cat's in the background crying to get attention. They throw like fairy dust around and sparkles, and this is something you're not going to lose. There will probably be a choice that you're going to have to make, because you also have compromise showing up. But when compromise shows up, it often means that if there's a decision that has to happen, if you ease into it, if you don't fight it, if you're graceful about it, it is less damaging. The image here is of two warriors in finger cuffs, and when you put on a finger cuff, the more you fight against it, the tighter it gets until it basically constricts and cuts off circulation. But if you breathe deeply and you relax, it loosens and it'll fall off. So the insight here is just breathe and believe that you haven't found the solution yet. You haven't found it yet, but it is coming. And that, well, you're in a dark, scary place, you do get through the other side. there's this beautiful, it's called adventure. So it's about mindset. This says to me, it's about mindset. Don't get dragged down. I'm not sure, because I'm also seeing clinging to the past showing up. So I'm not sure if there's somebody else close to you or in your family who's dealt with this health concern and it wasn't as positive as you would have liked. A lot of advancements have happened. A lot of things are different from the past. And I think the prognosis to me looks really, really quite good. So the image here is of a child coming out of a dark forest and into beautiful, like shimmering rainbow lights. And to me, this talks about, again, it reflects back to your sparkle, spreading joy and laughter and having the need to have creative, playful things happening in your life while all this is going on, to keep your childlike sense of wonder during the trials that come ahead. But I am not seeing any really bad cards. There's a need to face your fears directly, to, be prepared that there's going to be some things that are tough ahead, but nothing that you can't overcome, and nothing that is going to cause you to be overwhelmed. The other thing I will point out in this card, with the knight who's all in rusty armor, is there's a whole bunch of phantom figures in the background. So whenever this card shows up, I say, are you fighting old past demons or old messages or old ideas, beliefs? Are they impacting on your state of mind? Do you need to let them go? Put your visor up, have a clearer vision, and be prepared to not lose touch. That's why, with the reality of how beautiful life is around you, that's why the figure here has taken off their gauntlets. They're defensive, but they're open to having skin to skin touch. They're not shut off. So I think during this time also, you might want to look into, if it's something that you feel is good for you, some kind of, whether it's massage or Reiki or prayer or long distance healing, asking the people around you to do. You'd be amazed at the power of prayer and the power of love to help people through difficult illnesses. So what I'm getting here is, whatever the health concern is, there will be a compromise involved, but if you can lean into it and see it as an opportunity, as a chance to let go of your preconceived notions about outcome, your outcome will vastly improve. That's what I have. I'm glad that you feel that has been valuable and of use to you. I will let Lillian take on our next person in the list. We've got a lot of people to get through, but we're always happy to be here for you. Blessed be
So yeah, I totally lost who I was doing. Chris, thank you so much for your donation. You will be next. Lorayne will be doing your reading. I believe we just did Melissa and Angela. We're back on track. Hi. I'm going to pull a few cards for you. I'm going to ask your guides and my guides for the best possible guidance for you. Our list is a mile long. Please bear with us. We're doing the best we can. Chris has been bumped to the top of the list because he's sent a donation, and donations get first priority. So you automatically get bumped up. For those of you who are on the wait list, thank you for your patience. All right. I know you're hoping for a message from your husband, but these are mini readings. Mediumship, you'll have to see. Okay. So a message from your husband might be from this angel, Adrena. I am leading you towards the answers to your prayers. Please listen and follow the steps I am communicating through your intuition, your thoughts, and your dreams. So, Angela, your husband is still there, guiding you and leading you through the darkness. Look really closely at this angel holding the children's hands and that light, that lamp that is leading through the dark path, through that stairway. You are going through a darkness right now, but you are being led into a better place. You're being led through the darkness with this shining fire. This shining fire reminds me of Archangel Uriel, who means the light of God, the lamp of God. So you are getting visions, intuitions, nudges. You might even be smelling his cologne. He may have come to you in your dreams as well. So he is there guiding you along the way. He knows your grief. He knows what you're going through, and he's trying to help you get through that darkness, get through that tunnel, and lighting the way for you. He wants extreme happiness for you. And I want to tell you too from him, oh my goodness, I got goosebumps. It's not your fault. You had nothing to do with what happened. You had no power and control. It was just divine timing. And in some ways, you knew this would happen. However, knowing and expecting it, and when it happens, it's still unexpected. It's still quite frightening and quite dark and doom and gloom for you. But he is around lingering. I'm sure you can smell the cologne in the air. I'm sure you can hear the whispers that he puts in your ears, and that extra bumping, you feel like it's an anxiety attack, but that's him touching your heart and holding your heart and guiding you. I wouldn't be surprised if you haven't had dreams or visions. Follow those. And I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't still kind of cuddle you at night when you're in bed, kind of cuddles up to you in the spoon position, I see. So I'm going to make that as short as I can. I hope that's been helpful to you. If you really want a good mediumship, you can book me. I'm fantastic at it, but not on lives. So I hope that's been beneficial for you. And Chris, you're up next. With that being said, we are dancing as fast as we can. And here comes Lorayne for you, Chris.
All right. So, Chris, there's a lot going on. So the cards I'm seeing in your recent past are interesting. So you have sharing. So being in a place where you feel like you have more than enough to share, and you were sharing. And then there was a sudden, out of the blue, like a thunderbolt, change. And it's shaken your trust. You have trust reversed. So that's your recent past. So you're asking about relationships. So your present situation is really interesting. It's really interesting. You have a lot of cards. Your future is better than your present. Let's just put it that way. So things are very cloudy for you right now. You have consciousness, but you have it reversed. So the clouds are not parting. You're feeling like you're kind of in the dark and not sure what way you should be moving. You also have the politics card showing up, but you've got it reversed, which is, if you're going to get this card, you do want it reversed. Often when this card shows up, it is talking about someone who is perhaps putting their best face forward, not necessarily being deceitful on purpose, but perhaps making themselves out to be better than they are. When this card shows up reversed, like I said, you want it reversed. The kind of, how can I put this? The kind of questions you want to be asking yourself, because this card represents the 7 of Swords in the traditional deck, which talks about opposition or challenges. And whenever this card shows up, the question you have to ask is, are the challenges coming from outside, or are they being generated from within? And if you're having some difficulties with a potential relationship or figuring out the dynamic, the other cards you have here are interesting, because there's the conditioning card reverse, which is, again, if you want to have this card, you want to have it reversed. It means you're starting to learn how to not sacrifice the things that are important to you in order to have the person in your life, in order to have the relationship or the connection or the sense of belonging that you want. The image here is of a lion in sheep's clothing. So basically sacrificing your sense of your wild, free spirit in order to have the relationship that you want. So when this is reversed, it means you're looking at that and looking at different types of relationships and different forms of relationships that haven't worked for you and have possibly worked for you in the past, and what in those relationships were valuable, and how you would like to have more of that or not that in the relationship you want to foster in the future. Whenever the politics card shows up, you also want to talk about being aware when people aren't being 100% honest with you. You do have a good instinct for that. It's something you can trust. But it also says that when you hear or feel that sense of doubt about the veracity of somebody's claims or their statements, allowing yourself to verify, where is this coming from? Sometimes in a relationship, if you're feeling like you have to compromise, is the other person being selfish? Are you being selfish? Or is this something you can try? And if you want to try it, if you want to engage and maybe do this compromise, give yourself a timeline, give them a timeline to say, so this is new and scary for me. Let's look at how this works. I can make no promises about how it's going to develop, but I'm willing to try. That's the sense that I'm getting what these 3 cards together. The the conditioning reversed, the politics reversed, and the consciousness reversed. Is that unless you give it a try, you won't be able to see whether or not it works for you. You won't be able to see whether the mask or face or presentation is as good as you hope it can be. And you won't be able to free yourself from the need of sacrificing things in order to sacrificing things that are important to you is not okay. Sacrificing things that are less essential, that might be something you can do and see where it takes you. Your final outcome cards are, in the near, probably the next month and a bit. Is you're a bit of a romantic and you idealize and romanticize things. But you also need to be pragmatic and figure out, list the things you want. Like I was saying earlier, what are the things in past relationships that worked for you, that made you feel safe and comfortable and happy? What are the things you can offer? What are the things you want in return? When you have a checklist, you're less likely to just settle. And you shouldn't settle. You're worth more. The other two cards you have showing up are the Creator. So being back in connection with your sense of being connected to the universe, being, in touch with Creator, with Spirit, with your higher self. There's also likely a meeting to happen within the next, I'd say, 5 weeks. This could go somewhere. And then the other things that I have as insights for you in your present situation in terms of looking at potential relationships are making sure that you recognize that you need to take it slow. You have the Turtle card. Stay grounded. Make sure that you only do things that you feel comfortable and secure with, and that others feel comfortable and secure with. That there's been, you also have the Hermit card showing up, which is a time of being in kind of like an introspection, kind of, the time that you will have hopefully used that I suggested, figuring out what your checklist is and what works for you, what doesn't work for you, what is a yes, what is a no, what is a hell no, and what is a hell yes in a relationship for you. And once you know that, again, the Hermit talks about coming out of having been in a retreat and having a light. They don't have like a light that shows them into the far distant. They have the light, enough light to see the next few steps. So this says, again, take it slow, do the first few steps, see how it feels, take it as it comes. Don't rush it. And you also have celebration. So this is the Three of Cups. So this is also a really good card in terms of relationships. It talks about potentially, I don't know, maybe you're dating more than one person at the same time. But that there's a sense of joy and companionship happening here. So I'm seeing positive things. But the key word here is take it slow, stay grounded, know what you want, know what makes you feel secure, know what has the other people feel secure. And also the other thing this card talks about is, I don't know if there's distance possibly here, but the Turtle card also talks about how home is not a place to you. Home is you. You take your home wherever you go. And it's important to be at home in your own skin and to feel comfortable with the choices you're making. And you owe it to yourself to do that. That's what this card says to me. So, yeah, it's a very positive card. In the traditional deck, it would be the Knight of Pentacles. So a new direction in terms of what makes you feel secure and what makes you feel stable and comfortable. So I think whatever's happening in the next little while, it should be a time of discovery and a time of taking things slow and gradually, feeling your way and giving everyone the space to figure out what is and is not working for them. And perhaps what this card talks more about when it's reversed is, rather than litigation or legal or conflict, it talks about negotiation. So I think the key word here is also negotiation. So that's what I got for you. Hope it helps. And we'll hopefully take the next person in the queue, and blessed be.
All right, Diane, you're up. Hopefully you're hanging about. Next up, we're going to have the Pawkatz, which is a collective reading for each and every one of you. It's brought to you only on YouTube and supported by No Surrender. So if you're going to enjoy the podcast, please think about donating to help our animals at No Surrender. So the podcast will be next. It's a collective. It gives us a little 10-minute break to breathe and to get things reorganized for you guys. So Diane, I'm going to pull up an angel card for you, and I'll get to Lorayne, and we'll get down the list of all the people who are here. Wow, guys. So, okay, Diane. New romance is imminent, either with a newcomer or through a reignited passion in your existing relationships. Be open to giving and receiving love. Looks like some new projects, some new passion is coming your way. And the flame that you're with in a relationship is going to get even higher. So look out for that coming. More passion in more passionate projects on the way. It could mean not just in a new romance, but a new romance in particularly maybe your career, or maybe something new and wonderful you're looking to add to your business. So let's say you're selling crystals and doing readings. You're going to add Reiki to that. So you're going to add more to your already things that you're passionate about. Sorry if I'm stuttering. I'm just awe of all you guys tuning in here. So some wonderful new projects are on the go for you, girl, and let's find out what that might be. Now, can you tell us, Chantel, if this is going to be in the romance area, or is it going to be a new project in my career? Right. Yes, it's going to be a new project coming in. And of course, you've got the devil card here, and I'm sure you know what the devil card means. Doesn't mean that the devil is at you or someone's cast a spell on you or anything like that. But you've got the Lady of Wands here. She's the social butterfly. She has so many projects going on that sometimes she can hardly complete all the projects. This is talking about the possibility of delegating. So finding someone else to do some of the work for you, to carry some of the workload. Beware of temptations to make possible wrong decisions, or there could be someone around you that might have the evil eye or be a little bit jealous and envious. Just be careful of your temper. Be careful of your temper when you're multitasking. Take deep breaths along the way in your new projects that are coming up. There's a new passion. Don't be afraid to delegate or give out some work to other people. Don't be afraid of that, okay? You're doing fine. You're able to multitask. You're a social butterfly. There's new romance coming in the way, in the relationship that you're in, quite literally, the romance area, but also the romancing of your business, the expanding of your business. There's more coming in. So we need to delegate. We need to give everybody a little bit of an odd job so that the whole task can be complete. So focus in on one task at a time, one thing at a time. And if there's too much for you to do, delegate. Send somebody off to go to the post office for you while you work with the client, kind of thing. Don't be afraid to give a little more work to other people in your area, because you're going to flourish. This is going to be wonderful for you. You're going to expand immensely. What have I got here? What am I doing? So that being said, that was a quickie. And now we are going to do the podcast, because as you can see, I can hardly breathe, and I'm sure Lorayne can't either. So with that being said, we will re-delegate the list here and enjoy the podcast.
Hello and welcome. My name is Lorayne Katz with Intuitive Tarot, and I'm here today to give you your monthly podcast. This podcast is for the Strawberry Supermoon, running from June 14th into July 12th. And it's called the Strawberry Moon because where I live in the unceded territory, this is the time that strawberries ripen, and the indigenous people here call this the Strawberry Moon, hence the name Strawberry Moon. And the strawberry is associated with the heart as a heart medicine. So around this time of year here in Ottawa, I go out and wait for the local fresh strawberries to come into season, and then I just have a blast. Strawberries in my drinks, my sangria, strawberries in my breakfast cereal, just strawberries all the time. Strawberries are one of my favorite fruits. And in honor of that, I brought out my Strawberry Thief William Morris pattern on my mug. So strawberries all the way. So this is a lovely, lovely time of year here in Ottawa. It's warm. It rains a lot, which is good for the farmers and good for strawberries. This is also a time of renewal in some way. As a pagan, this is the midsummer is happening during this full moon month, this lunar month. And I found it really interesting. The card I pulled from the Druid Oracle, Animal Oracle deck, and I pulled the stag, which made me smile, because the Stag King is associated with this time of year, the midsummer changeover, when the Stag King vanquishes the Oak King and takes over. So here we have the stag card showing up, which just is perfectly appropriate. Stag represents strength, fertility, new beginnings, obviously, independence, a sense of majesty and calmness, grace, coming into your own, basically, is what this card talks about. The other thing I find really interesting is July actually is called the Buck Moon. So that will be interesting. It seems to me that the stag energy is coming in early and it's going to stick around for a while. So that is really great. The other thing I wanted to talk about a little bit was that the Oak King is vanquished by the Stag King at midsummer. So this also talks to me that this month is going to be a lot about sacrifice, culling, getting rid of things to make space for the new stuff you want to bring in. For the first week of this lunar month, which starts June 14th and runs into June 20th. Ripeness from my Osho Zen Buddhist influence tarot deck. And ripeness in a traditional deck would be the Nine of Pentacles. So this about your first week in this lunar month is about harvesting the rewards for past work or effort. Things you've invested time and energy into will come back ninefold. And it's a time of feeling like there's a lot of work around what you do at harvest too, like making the decisions about canning or eating it fresh or all the rest of that stuff. So this week is all about celebrating the fact that you got a great return and then deciding what you want to do with it. Second week brings in the Two of Cups or ripeness. This is running from June 21st to 27th. This talks about working with other people in tandem, in partnership, people who have perhaps a shared history, a shared interest, who want to grow with you in the same direction. This is a really good card. It talks about being enriched by this partnership or this friendship. So that's very good. All the cards this month are like incredibly positive. Now the week starting June 28th and going into July 4th. So this would be over the weekend, you know. Here it's July 1st. In the States, it's July 4th. So this is the Emperor, or in this case, this deck calls it the Rebel. So this talks about a sense of stability, a sense of authority, feeling that you have gained some authority and some respect. It also talks about empowering yourself and others. This card in particular in this Buddhist influenced deck talks about making change, having clear vision, and here you have breaking chains at the bottom. So not accepting limitations that you have and casting them off basically and saying, I can do this, and literally taking flight. So this is a really beautiful card. And it foretells that this month is going to be pretty amazing. And then the final card of this month, it wraps up with Queen of Cups or receptivity. And this is July 5th to July 12th. And it talks about feeling very emotionally confident and stable, like you are happy and in a really good place, and you are open to whatever the universe is going to send you, and you are feeling very positive, like your chakras are all in alignment, everything is good. This is a stellar lunar month. So I'll do a quick recap and wrap it up and let you know what's really great about this month, again, is the stag. I love the energy of the stag. It is strong. It's a strong, confident, young, energetic kind of energy that is just taking over this month. And the stag talks independence. It talks about new energy, new movement, new beginnings, feeling very fertile, very creative. It's all very good. And then beginning of the month, where you start to see returns for past hard work and investments that you've done. You're seeing rewards or recognition for things that you've done. The second week of the lunar month, working with someone else, whether it's a partner or a good friend or a colleague, towards a common goal. Finding that you are very complimentary and you bounce ideas, and you feel like you're both growing and getting Both are being enriched by this this sharing. The third week lunar month, you find the rebel coming in. So the rebel with a cause, making change happen, feeling a sense of empowerment, feeling a sense of stability and authority, having that expertise or knowledge recognized by people around you. Breaking some things, limitations that you might have accepted in the past, and saying, nope, I'm gonna push it, gonna break some records here. And then you wrap up this lunar month with receptivity. So feeling in a good place. The universe is basically whatever it wants to send you, you trust that it's going to be in your best interest. So yeah, this is a great reading, this podcast on about. Again, lots of positive, good things happening, and I'm really happy. So wherever you are, I do hope you get a chance to go see that beautiful moon in the sky, and that you, if you can, if you're in a place where strawberries are plentiful and they're fresh and in season, enjoy some strawberries. So on that note, I'm going to say blessed be. Have a lovely, lovely lunar month. And we'll see you in July for the buck moon. Same cat station, same cat time. Blessed be. Hi, I'm reading for Christina now. She got lost in the shuffle at one point, but she's back on top. So the first three cards I pulled for you that represent your recent past are you're having a time, I think, Christina. You have suppression, which often shows up with people who either are struggling with a mood disorder or mental health, or sometimes it's they're in recovery, they have addiction issues, or they work with somebody, or they care about somebody who's in the midst of that kind of struggle. You also have guidance reverse, so you're feeling like you don't know which way to turn, but you also have the insight of control. And when the control card shows up, it basically is saying that some things are beyond your control, and as long as they're mostly under control, you have to trust it. And you don't have to take responsibility for everything. That is what I'm seeing in your recent past. So whatever's going on there, whether there's issues with depression or whatever, the suppression card is often, when it's reversed, it's talking not about you struggling with this personally, but someone close to you, or someone, whether it's your career as a nurse or a therapist or whatever, someone you either work with or care about is struggling with either mental health or addiction issues. So again, you don't have to have control over everything. As long as things feel like they're under control, you just breathe. So the next three cards that I pulled represent your present, and my foster cats are in the background, and they are making noise. I don't know if you can hear them, but they are making noise. So if I look distracted, it's because I am. So the card I see happening here is possibilities. The two of wands, or rods, depending on how you call this suit. This is talking about getting some perspective and looking back, and potentially taking the path you thought about but didn't take before. revisiting a choice or a direction or a career, or a relationship that you, for whatever reason, didn't take in the past. At the same time, the other two cards I'm getting are really interesting. You have projections reversed. So this says that there might be a lot of, you might feel that you're getting a lot of judgment, but I think a lot of that is they're projecting their own stuff on you. And it is not a real or valid interpretation. And that whenever the projection card shows up, it's important to get people to understand that their expectations and their assumptions need to be checked. And sometimes it needs to be clarified, all parties involved, that these are the expectations and assumptions you come to the table with, and are they realistic or not? And these are the expectations and assumptions that you're coming to the table with, and are they valid and fair or not? So I think in the present, there needs to be some clarification and better communication around what the expectations and assumptions might be. And also, you need a vacation. You're getting they call it the laziness. I call it complacency card. But you have it reversed. So whenever this card shows up, it talks about someone who is always planning the next few steps. Even when they're on vacation, they're planning ahead. They might look like they're sitting on their ass, but your mind is always busy. You're always planning ahead and getting yourself prepared for all potential outcomes. So that is what is happening right now. I think there needs to be some clarifying happening about what other people have projected onto you or expected versus what in reality you can offer and what you're expecting in return. And there's the card of possibilities, looking back and thinking about the road not taken. And then your next month to, I would say, 4 months are going to be pretty intense. So there is a loss, a disappointment that you are going to be working through probably in the next 2 and a bit months, because you have the sorrow card showing up. And sometimes when this card shows up, it's dealing with, because it is reversed, it's dealing with an old sorrow, an old loss, an old disappointment being revisited and being processed. Possibly because another shift or disappointment or something else that you feel sadness over triggers that response. So it's going to feel perhaps a little more intense than it would otherwise. And that is coming with a, I would say probably within the next 2.5 months, that situation will arise. But the other two cards on either side of this are really positive. You have existence, or in the traditional deck, the mage card showing up. And the mage card is all about manifesting what you want. It's the magician, pulling the rabbit out of the hat, wishing. This is the wish on a star, make your dreams come true card. So you have all the resources, all the power in order to follow that wish on that star and follow that dream. On the other side of the sorrow, you have the rebel. So this card shows up in the traditional deck. It would be the emperor. So it's having a sense of authority, feeling like you have attained a level of respect and expertise, to feel stable and secure. In the Osho Zen card, this is called not the Emperor, but the Rebel. So this is the rebel, literally the rebel with a cause, a good cause. So this talks about, to me, the really positive, dynamic, male, masculine type energy of the god, making change happen. The figure here is breaking a chain at the bottom of the deck, is holding a torch, so bringing enlightenment or light to a dark situation. There's the eagle. Again, this is harkens back to the other things. So perhaps going back to something that you were passionate about in the past, but set aside for whatever reason. It also talks about having a very clear vision, being able to see and predict perhaps outcomes. And there's also the diamond pattern wrapped around the figure speaks to me of snake skins. So sloughing off things that don't work for you, teaching others how to, if they've outgrown something, how to shed it and put it behind them. There is also the wings here that talk about being able to not just stumble, but fly, soar in whatever it is you're doing. So whatever is ahead of you in the next month to 4 months, there will be a time of feeling disappointment or sadness, a need to mourn something, but at the same time, a new opportunity, a sense of feeling energized and focused and like motivated, like you have a just cause, you have a passion and you are following it. So that's what I have for you. I hope that this reading has been valuable and has given you some insight into the next steps in your future in terms of career and otherwhere in your life. I think I don't think the whatever this disappointment is, it's not going to be overwhelming, because the image here is of a monk who, well, their soji screens are there. They're not completely closed. So you're not shut down and cut off from the world. You're grieving, you're processing. There's a lot emotional here that is happening, but you are in the background. You can see the night sky and the stars. So there's a sense that you need some time, but then you will come back more refreshed and move into the rebel energy that you need to make the changes happen that you want to have happen. There, that's what I got.
All right, Julie, thank you so much for sending your donations. Please be patient. We do have you on the list. I promise you, I will show you everything that's starred, okay? So that people are okay. So we have Jess, who is next, Sarah, Valerie, Kathy, Anne, Patty, and then we have Julie. The list is ticking on the banners with Donna, Joni, and I'm doing Julie right now. So there is quite a list. Please be patient. Those who donate get bumped to first priority. Otherwise, it's a first come or first served. Okay. So, Julie, you're concerned about you're juggling a few things. I've got some beautiful cards here along the way. We have the Lovers, which is the Garden of Eden, darling. Look at that. L'amour, it's hot and sexy in the bedroom, if that's happening for you. But something new and romance, something sparkling coming your way. You've got the Ten of Pentacles. Look at that treasure chest of money. You're concerned about career and also about moving and if it's going to be bringing you closer to your friends. Well, here you have the Ten of Cups, the wish card, all your wishes coming true. The stability of a home, friendship, relationships, all about you. Everything that you're planning and dreaming of and wishing for is going to come into fruition. Finances are going to get much better for you, okay? So follow your passion. I know that you're concerned about this move coming up and being closer to friends and stuff, but in an artistic way, you've got the cups here. So anything you're planning in an artistic way, don't worry about it. You're going to be closer to your friends, your adventure in your artistry, and your career as an artist is going to bloom. And I see it happening likely after your move. But look, you've got two wish cards here, two wish cards of finance. So financial stability going on, a new passion for you when you do make this move, and you will move. You should move if you haven't yet. And look at this. You land on a beautiful property. You're all stable. You're doing well. And all of your dreams for things to happen for you come through. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Beautiful home, family, friends, and even pets. Even pets. Come on now. Girl, you're going to do lovely. Okay? You have a move coming up. It's going to help you. It's going to be fabuloso, darling. Darling, move forward. Follow your passions. Like I'm almost in tears. Where you're at right now, not good for you. You need the change of air. You need the change of atmosphere. You're going to make new friends. Your friends that you have are going to become closer to you. You may even become what they call the pain in the ass because you hang out too much and get on each other's nerves, kind of like, that sibling rivalry, that fun irritation. So, darling, you're going to do very well. Your financial stability is vastly going to improve. Beware of the monkey on your back and those sneaky little rats that come around you. Keep your guard up for that. Keep your guard up. Not too high, but your intuition, your gut, you already know who the stinker is. You already know who the rat is. So just beware of the little bit of petty gossip and jealousy along the way. Let that shill go and move forward. Don't allow these others to hold you back from the positive future you can have for yourself. All is going to be fabulous for you, darling. Everything is going to be coming up. Stars. Wow, that's great. Yeah. It's going to be fabulous. Look at this. Garden of Eden. Okay. Just be careful not to put yourself too much in an illusion, and keep your intuition intact. Keep your faculties intact. Just be a little bit guarded. There is that little rat that's, trying to nibble away at what rightfully belongs to you. Don't let anyone take away your dreams. Don't even let your negative little monkey stop you from what needs to be done. Move, honey. You're going to do fine. You're going to do fabulous. Stay in touch. And thank you so much for your donation. So up next, let me see. Up next, we have Jess Johnson. And I'm just going to say, see you in the next. All right.
Hi, I'm reading for Jess now. So The first three cards I pulled for you, which represent your recent past, are talking about spending a lot of time in fantasy or dreaming or envisioning what it is you want. But on either side of this, there is perhaps you met someone and this got you thinking, or you were introduced to somebody. This is the networking or the connection card. It's called totality in this particular deck. But on the other side of it is the card slowing down. So perhaps a need to move slowly in whatever this recent introduction that has you thinking and dreaming. There's a need to take it very slowly. That is what the recent past talks about. Right now, there's a lot going on. You have stress reverse, so it means there's a lot happening in your life, and it's not a good stress. It's actually giving you a lot of like anxiety. You're feeling a bit overwhelmed. You can't keep yourself open to what the universe is sending you because you're just too freaking busy. You've got just so much going on that you're like, I don't know what, the universe has planned for me, but whatever it sent me so far is too much and it needs to just take it down a notch. The other thing that is happening is you have past lives showing up. So I'm not sure if things from your past are showing up, and it's this card when it shows up, I tell people that the insight in this card is the chameleon that you see on either side of this hourglass full of people. There are two salamanders or chameleons, whichever you want to call them, but they are to me, they're indicative of one of the things we often forget about when we're thinking about things having to do with our past is what are the skills or abilities that we have garnered from our past life and our life experiences. And so the chameleon or the salamander here or lizards talk to me about some of the things that you've learned and that are at the forefront of your mind right now is you are very good at adapting. It's not something you feel you want to brag about necessarily, but you're highly adaptable. You handle change very well. You recognize, like the lizard who, when it's attacked, the tail will fall off and the tail will regrow. You are in situations of a high risk. You are willing to sacrifice things, knowing that you can regain them later. So you make strategic sacrifices. This is another skill or ability you have. You're very good at doing the cost benefit analysis. So even though you're really overwhelmed right now, a lot of what your mind is grappling with is how to work this situation to your best ability, and what are the skills that that you can bring to the forefront to get you through this time. Because after this is over, you will regain your openness and your belief that the universe can bring good, positive things to you. That openness will return. And the final cards I'm seeing are quite positive. You have the Master, which talks about, as it's shown up a number of times. This is a card that is unique to this deck. It shows up when you are either reaching a level of expertise, of mastery, or you're reaching a place where you want to unlearn, relearn, or find a teacher or become a teacher. These are like, it's a very open card, but I think at this point that it's talking about taking on a leadership mentoring kind of position. That's what I'm getting. The other two cards that go with this are harmony, which are really beautiful. So the upheaval you feel about not feeling really receptive and open to what, you know, the universe might want to send you is going to, like I said, you're going to spring back because you have the harmony card showing up where your head and your heart become back in alignment. And the dolphins that are in this card to me talk about feeling playful. Dolphins are also leading with your heart is also what this card talks about. Your heart informs your head. So whatever is in the next, I would say 2.5 months, you'll be in a place where you will feel in harmony with where life has taken you, and your heart will inform your head in terms of the direction you need to be moving in. And the other card you have here is the Queen of Rods, which is called sharing in this deck. So it talks about being in a place where you feel very confident and very self-assured, that you are following your passion. You have the image here is of a woman who has gold on her bracelets, on her necklace, on her earrings, on her crown. So there's a sense of feeling very like you have an abundance. And then she's sharing a tray, and on that tray there is grapes, a pomegranate, yes, sweetie, and a candle. So there's a sense of energy and light. The grapes represent, as does the pomegranate, a sense of feeling a very, how can I put this, sexually very happy about where you are in your life, at that phase in your life. The grapes talk about a richness. It talks about wine, feeling intoxicated with life. There's a lot of pleasure, a lot of things that you find pleasure in your life in terms of what you have in your life and what you're able to do with your life. And in the background, there are sunflowers, and sunflowers are they're a beautiful card. Image in a card. Whenever they show up in a card, I'm always really happy. Sunflowers represent like light and energy, and if you've ever seen a field of sunflowers, they track the sun as it goes across the sky. And so this talks about following your passion, following your light, following your purpose, your divine purpose. And it also talks about sunflowers also nurture others. Their seeds in the center of the sunflower feed birds, animals, squirrels, all kinds of creatures. Are nurtured by the bounty that comes from just one sunflower plant. And so there's a sense of bounty, and the card is called sharing. So being able to share your knowledge, share your sense of pleasure and joy in what the world has to offer. So where you are right now, there might be a lot happening and a lot of stress. Yes, boo-boo, I know you want your kitty treats. You're going to have to wait. But you're going to get through this and come to a deeper appreciation of your strengths in terms of what your past life experiences have given you in terms of being able to juggle things and figure out what things can be put on hold and be sacrificed in order to take care of the more important things, how to adapt and change with whatever the shifting currents are or the shifting needs are of your situation or your family or your job, what the demands are around you. And I think just it's very, you're your final outcome is feeling very stable. The final two cards I pulled for you, because I was like, there's a lot going on in your present and you're not feeling really receptive. But going forward, you have the Knight of Pentacles and you have the Eight of Pentacles. And these are both really positive cards. They talk about stability, a sense of stability and a sense of direction. And that life is becoming an adventure, that you will get through this really tumultuous energy that you're now grappling with, and come out the other side and feel like you have, you're in a place where it's calm and you can just enjoy the everyday feels extraordinary. The ordinary becomes extraordinary because it's something you've craved. So that's what I'm getting. There'll be a calmness and a serenity to where you are after this. So I hope that is good for you, Jess. And we'll see if we can move on to the next person. And we'll see how many people we can get done before we're off the air.
Hi, Sherry. I'm going to pull up messages from your angels here and give you a lovely card. We have Ray. Wow, Ray. Well, just the idea of Ray, you think of the ray of sunshine. This says yoga and exercise are essential to your well-being, peace of mind, and spiritual growth right now. So this is definitely talking about taking care of you spiritually, mentally, and emotionally right now. It's all about maybe taking some time out, as I said previously to another person, putting your toes in the grass and just grounding yourself, enjoying that sun, possibly meditating and balancing your chakras, maybe booking someone who can do some Reiki on you, or going for that spa day, where you get a nice massage and your toes done and your nails done, but just doing things for yourself, eating well, taking care of yourself kind of thing, plenty to drink, good nutrition, exercise as best you can. So taking care of yourself and trying to just gain that balance again. So even yoga is beneficial when it comes to feeling those rays. So really focus in on meditating and breathing in good shit and breathing out the good shit, if that makes sense to you. Bringing in good, positive thoughts, breathing out all the negative. So that's really what it's talking about. Focusing in on getting yourself balanced once more. Back to balance, back to that ray of sunshine that you are. Right now you might be feeling drained. So let me just pull up an extra card. We have the Nine of Pentacles. What a beautiful card. Looks like things are quite positive. I would look up the meaning of the falcon. You can find a list of animals and their meanings in our YouTube channel. So you will find the falcon there and the extra meaning for you. I don't have time to go into all the detail. The Nine of Pentacles talks about everything being quite plentiful for you. Your purse strings are going to be okay, and you'll even have more to share with others. So you've got a lot to share with others, but you really need to take care of you. You really need to take care of you and get yourself back in balance, back in check, back in focus for the things that you want, and prioritize things. And just know that the pocket strings are going to be able to be okay. You'll be able to go to, the local Walmart store and buy the Heinz ketchup rather than the no names ketchup, meaning to say you won't be afraid to spend a few pennies on yourself. So good things are coming your way, and I hope that's been beneficial to you. We are no longer taking requests for readings. However, I've left a link to our pick-a-piles. There are about 50 pick-a-pile readings on our YouTube channel. Please go there and pick your pile. Pick whatever pile. Pick all the piles and see what's in store for you there. And also, you can enjoy the podcast once more for your monthly forecast. So with that being said, I believe Valerie is up next, but I don't know, maybe Miss Katz will correct me on that. And with that, I am going to say I'll see you for the next one.
Okay, so what I'm seeing here for you, Valerie, you actually have a question about having a baby girl. So I'm gonna pull some cards for that because I pulled for for your general and I'm seeing that you've had some difficulty in the past, because the cards you got for your past were experiencing, which has the woman with the autumn. So I'm not sure if you've had some difficulty with conception and miscarriage. You have the creator reversed, and you have possibilities, which says that there's been some difficulty and you've thought about past things and things you might have done differently. But the three cards that I pulled for your present are healing, moment to moment, and focus, intensity. So all these cards are upright. So when I do a 3-card draw and I'm asking a yes/no question and all 3 cards are upright, it generally means yes. And the cards give further insight. So the healing says that you've done some healing around whatever difficulties you've had in the past, that there's been a lot of change, a lot of movement, possibly even like a location in terms of where you've moved, whether it's home or career or relationship. There's been that has happened, but your path has always been very clear ahead of you. The stepping stones through the turbulent water have always been, this is where I want to end up. This is what I want in my life. And you have the focus and the direction now and the intensity to make it happen. So I'm getting a solid yes here. The other cards I pulled for you before I knew of the question, I hadn't seen the question until your name actually came up on the screen, were that you've had this dream for a long time. It's a wish. There's been a lot of other things that you have carried that have gotten in the way that you felt burdened by. There's in the present, there's been some, again, the letting go card. My cat is playing with my camera stand now. He really wants his kitty treats. He usually gets his kitty treats by 10. And so he's getting a little insistent now. You've had letting go reverse, so that talks about loss and grief. And maturity reverse, which talks also about things not coming to maturity. And you have the Hermit card reversed as well, which talks about going into a retreat and then coming back out, and so potentially multiple tries. This is what I'm getting, Valerie. Your future says that you need to recapture and make it fun. Recapture your sparkle. Be more joyful in take the stress off of make the baby making fun again. Okay, that's the nice way to say it. And you also have the friendliness card or boundaries card is reversed. And this says that that there's a need to have perhaps a better support from the people around you. But your outcome card is the source. And that is having your passion. And then the final two cards I pulled prior to doing the 3-card draw for you that said, yes, you will have your baby girl. You have the card of potentiality, and you also have the card of comparison. So when the card of comparison shows up, it is talking about doing the being happy with what you have and having expectations and letting go of expectations. Don't compare what you want to what you have. Be grateful for what you have and be grateful for what you will receive. There's a phrase, I am grateful for the gifts that are on their way to me. So being in a place where you are more positive, more open, more accepting, and saying, I am blessed as I am now. I am grateful for the blessings that are en route to me. And I'm hoping that those blessings will include the baby girl that I've always dreamt of. So I think that's, be more playful. Bring the sparkle and the joy back into your baby making, and just believe and let it happen. That's what I have for you. I hope that's helpful, Valerie. Blessed be, and thank you for coming here tonight to have your cards done.
Hi, Kathy. I'm going to, nice to meet you. Sorry you didn't get Lorayne, but you got me, Lillian. Nice to meet you. And I will pull up a card for you. Lorayne is going to be focusing in on Anne next. And after Anne will be Julie. Hopefully she's still hanging about. Then Diana, Alina, Joni, and our car maker, and Donna. And we are not taking any more any more clients this evening. However, I've left a link for our pick-a-piles readings. There's about 50 in there. So choose whatever one interests you and pick one pile or pick all the piles. Hopefully you'll enjoy that. And also tune in on the podcast. Don't be afraid to subscribe and hit the notification button. So when we do come live again, you will be notified. All right. So Kathy, that's your father in that photo? Very interesting. Very interesting. Leela, you have Leela. It's talking about spend time alone in nature. There's a lot of meditating and stuff going on this evening here. Spend time alone in nature, meditating about your desires and intentions, and ask your angels to help you gain some positive perspective. You will take a look at this. This young, beautiful angel is on the rock, looking at the shore, going, contemplating, kind of like there's a beautiful horizon coming out. There's a beautiful sun coming out, but it's still kind of cloudy, kind of foggy in one's thinking. So we're doing some reflecting right now. And this is talking about taking some time out to do that reflecting, just reflecting upon what it is you desire, where you want to be in your life, where you've been in your life, what experience you can take with you in the future. Just know that it may be a little bit cloudy right now. No answers are coming to you. Don't try to force it. Don't try to force something to happen immediately. Let it happen on its own. The clouds will lift. The clouds will lift. That gloom and doom, being stuck somewhere, not knowing what direction to go, or if you go in that direction, you're stuck because you can't move forward for one reason or another. These reasons, these blockages, this wall that's there, this fog that's going on in your mind is there for a reason. It's telling you to relax and take it easy. The sun is coming up. The answers are going to come to you. But right now, just take the time to reflect on everything that you've been through, how far you've come, and how much further you're going to go when these clouds lift. The horizon is almost there. The sun is almost shining for you. Just go. I know it's easier said than done, but try to go with the flow. Allow yourself to rest, relax, rejuvenate, and celebrate. Celebrate what you have accomplished in your life, and celebrate in your mind the law of attraction. Celebrate what's coming for you, because something wonderful is just on the horizon, just coming out for you. You just can't quite see it yet. And it's not meant for you to see it yet. Right now, it's meant for you to celebrate how far you've come and to focus and to meditate on what's coming. So just take the time. The horizon is coming out for you. Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry. So I hope that's helped you. I know I'm not Lorayne, but hopefully that's been beneficial to you. We have Anne coming up next, and I'll be back.
Hi. I think we missed Patty. So what I'm going to do, I seem to think we missed Patty on that list. So I'm going to do Anne, and then I'm going to quickly do Patty, and then I'll hand it back to Lillian. So Anne.
Thank you.
Will I sell my house, says Anne. So there's been some negotiation issues. You felt that it's not going. You need to be patient. There were conditions that weren't happening in the present. There is a breakthrough, a small breakthrough. And coming into the future, I'm seeing there's a lot of emotion about selling this house for you, Anne. I'm not sure what's all enmeshed and entangled in this, but there's a lot happening. You've got a yes happening that it will sell, but there's a lot of emotion in the cards that I'm pulling here. You have it's been a big drain on you. You're exhausted, and there's a lot of emotion. You feel like you're in a pit, and no matter what you do, you're in a hole, and you feel like you're stuck. But I'm also getting some very positive cards as well. And you need to trust. You need to trust. Go with the flow. Let go. There's an emotional issue with this house that you need to process and let go. There's a lot of history in this house for you, and a lot of baggage. But your guardian angel is saying, don't look back. Plan for the future and let it happen. This is a really beautiful card. I love the guidance card. And this is an opportunity for you to have a rebirth and be a more your true authentic self once the weight of this sale is done. I'm going to pull a couple cards and see if I can give you a timeline. Good. So I'm getting 3. So probably, I'm not sure if that's 3 weeks. Probably, I think within 2 weeks, you're probably going to be looking at having this is temperance, so it's a very positive card. It's talking about balance. So you'll get an offer that is acceptable, I think, to both of you. That whatever negotiation that needs to happen will happen in the next 2 weeks, and then shortly after that, within the 3rd week, you have celebration, and you have playfulness. And you also have control showing up. And these are all upright cards, which imply yes as the answer to your question. And the control also talks about, to me, that it's hard for you to not have a sense of control. Uncertainty is very hard for you. But if you can just lean into it and distract yourself with things that make you happy, whatever that is, whether it's watching your favorite comedian or hanging out with people that make you laugh, taking your mind off of it and just trusting that it will happen. So for you, the answer is yes, and probably very quickly. The number I'm getting there is 14 and 3. So whether that's like 2 weeks, like 14 days, or 14 days and another 3 days, which puts you into 3 weeks. But I'm getting a sense and That could be what we're looking at. Okay. So, that also could be, the sense I'm getting here is good, is good. The cards are really positive, but there's a lot of emotional stuff underneath all this that you need to process. And as you process it, the process of selling the house will get easier. Yeah, there's a lot of heaviness associated with this home for you. So yeah, letting it go is going to be hard, but necessary. So trust the process. Trust the process. Okay, that's what I have for you, Anne. Thank you. I'm going to quickly do Patty, who got skipped over. So the second half of this is for Patty. And the first three cards I get from you. Yes, I know you want your kitty treats, Ivan. You have delays happening recently that you and it's slowed down. It didn't stop. It's not like out of the possibility or out of it's not out of commission. It's just it's going to take some time because there was a misconnection or a miscommunication that happened, Patty. In the present, you're feeling slightly disillusioned, like your dream is not following through the way it was supposed to. You're doing a lot of comparison as how it should have been versus how it is. And you're very scared of the future. Whenever the nothingness or potential card shows up, this card is actually a very good card. It talks about potentiality. So it's time to go back to writing down what it is you want, and not being afraid of getting what you want. You are enough and you deserve what you want. You need to just be very clear as you are trying to manifest, that you write down what you want, you tell and share others, get that information, disperse it out into the universe so the universe has a chance to actually hear what your call is. And then your final three cards are really positive. So your next 2 weeks in particular, I would say the 2 months, I should say, the next 8 weeks are going to be a time of finding your courage, putting your getting entrenched, literally, and flourishing even in and recognizing that you've been able to flourish in extremely harsh conditions and in a situation that others would have folded under. Possibilities will start to open up in about 2 months, and you might actually have the chance. You just had back surgery. So yeah, things are going to get better. This talks about revisiting something that you wanted to do, or have postponed, and that whether it's a trip, I'm getting a sense it might be a trip that you will be able to do that. You also have past lives, so it's something in your past that you wanted to do that you might have put off, and there's been a lot of stress, but you are coming out the other side. You are still very fragile. Be gentle with yourself. You have the Beyond Illusion card showing up reversed. So you're in that time of healing, and you're not quite out of the chrysalis. Your wings are not yet dry. You are not yet able to fly, but you can plan. There's still a lot of stress in your life right now, but I'm seeing things opening up. And you're being able to fly, to do the things you dreamt of that in the past you always thought you were going to remain, caged. And I'm seeing that freedom is going to happen. It's a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. When you're ready, it will happen. So that's what I have for you. Patty, hope this was a good reading for you, and we'll let Lillian take someone else who's in the queue, and we'll try to get everyone who's actually been put on the list done before it's time to sign off.
Hey, Julie, it's an honor and a pleasure to be able to do a little bit of mediumship for you. I hope you haven't fell asleep. I'll send you a message, and if you aren't awake, we will post this at 2 hours and 57 minutes into the video, and I'll put a timestamp in the YouTube channel so that you can go directly to it. So I pulled up some Talking to Heaven mediumship cards. I don't normally do mediumship on lives, but listen, you have been with this person in a dream. You've had a dream of this person, or you're getting a lot of deja vu visions of her. I wouldn't be surprised if you don't get the smell of lavender hanging around you, because look at the rows of lavender going on here. There is a book here representing the Book of Life, and I want to go into this. So there is no more pain for your friend anymore. So she's just died recently for sure. We've got the tulips here, and the tulip festival has just started. So it has been fresh. It has been recent. This friend is no longer in pain. They must tell you that they've aged gracefully, and they're happy about aging gracefully. You have had visions of her, you've had dreams of her, and there has been closure. The Book of Life is closed, and it's ongoing. It's an ongoing, ever-going journey. There is beautiful, beautiful friendship here, the tulips. And also, pay attention to nature. This is coming from the female side. I'm pretty sure it's your mom and your grandma, and there's a whole friggin' party going on here. But anyway, pay attention, especially to butterflies, okay? So pay attention to nature. You're being sent signs along the way that you are on the right path. And they want you, I don't know why, but your friend is there, but kind of like it's more about the family, really. And they're talking about following and honoring the guidance of your heart. There is prosperity coming to you. You have Rochelle here. This is a female, most definitely. This could be your friend on the other side, or any of the females on the other side for that matter. I'm already feeling the pressure in my head. There's too many, too many. You have legions of spiritual friends. There's a party going on. There's karaoke going on. I see Dave Fuller. He's pretty sure to make sure he tells me. He says, cheers to you. He's very proud of you. He's very happy for you. Continue to follow your heart. You've always followed your heart, and that's what I'm hearing. Seeker, follow your heart. Little heart, follow your heart. Follow your heart. Look to nature for signs that you are on the right path. Prosperity is coming to you. Things are going to be getting busier for you. I feel that. Come the area time of August, September, October. Look out, girl. You're going to be really busy. It'll be time for you to delegate. I feel like you're going to get some more gigs coming up. There is no words left unsaid, your friend is saying, okay? There's no words left unsaid. Shill, and I'm going to say shill because I'm on a live video. Shill happens. Sibling rivalry. Don't be feeling guilty for anything, okay? if anything, what I'm hearing, it was my fault. I'm responsible. I'm taking responsibility for being that crabby kind of person, or putting that off, that energy. Now I could really tune in and continue on, but these are mini readings. Listen, Julie, just contact me. We can do a reading on Messenger. You know where to find me, okay? So I'll leave you with that. But your friend is doing fabulous. She's hanging out with Dave and a few of the others, actually. A couple of men, a couple of women, party going on, I'll tell you that. And they're very, your mother's very proud of you. She's talking about you celebrating. She's showing me a bottle being broken. So I smell like beer and it's no longer there. So the smell of fresh air is in the air, okay? So I hope that helps you. Now we have 3 people to go, and we are no longer taking people right now, but there are tons of pick-a-piles on our YouTube channel, so please just subscribe there, hit the notification button. The Buck Moon is coming up, and Dot will be back with her beautiful charms. Dot and Lorayne will be teamed up, and I'll be in the backgrounds once more, being able to keep things in check and in line so I don't miss people as I have this evening. So my apologies if there's been some confusion, but we are dancing and doing the best we can. So with that being said, all right. Sorry. I think we forgot somebody.
Yeah, we did, but it's okay. I can take it.
I think it was Diana.
Yeah, I'm doing Diana next.
Okay, Diana and Donna. Wait, sorry. Doing the best I can. Go week.
No, it's all right. It's okay. We'll roll with it. We'll just roll with it. Okay. So I'm going to do Diana, and then I'm going to do Donna. So be patient. All right, Diana. First 3 cards down are really positive. They're talking about your recent past. So you have success showing up, and you have trust showing up, and you have fighting reversed. So feeling like whatever you were struggling with, you've had some success. You trust that this success will continue. But in the present, you're dealing with letting go, whether there's some loss or some disappointment. But it's a serene kind of loss. Whenever this card shows up, it's quite beautiful. It's like grieving a loss or a disappointment, but from a place of acceptance and grace, from a place of feeling at peace. So this means that in your present moment, whatever's going on, there's been you have the source and existence reversed. So there's been a loss that has hit you at your source, like it's shook you, and it kind of put your dreams on pause. But you are processing things, and you're in a place now of acceptance. The next 3 months are really interesting. What I'm seeing here is the High Priestess, which is a really positive card. This is the card of gaining arcane knowledge. It talks in this particular deck, it's called Inner Voice. This is a Zen Buddhist influence deck. So it's talking about trusting your intuition. And you also have the creator. So you're in the next 3 months, you will be in a place where you are again discovering your passion, feeling like you are creating what you desire. You have the Empress card reversed. This is creativity. So there's like a block somewhere here in terms of yeah. I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm so sorry. So what this says is that in 3 months, you're going to be looking at doing something creative, but there's going to be some kind of block. And this is unclear to me. I'm not sure, but whenever this card shows up along with the Empress card, it's talking about nurturing or mothering. So there's some kind of nurturing or mothering thing happening in the next 3 months as well for you. I don't know if your brother had kids and whether you're going to be spending time with them in the next little while, but the sense I'm getting here is there's taking on the role of this is the Queen of Pentacles. So this is blossoming and coming into your own and feeling more secure and certain and accomplished as a woman. And the creativity reverse says that you will perhaps, if you're not going to be nurturing or mothering or doing whatever this was, you might find a new direction to put your creativity or your nurturing mothering instincts. The other thing I'm getting here is also you have the Master showing up, which also to me talks about mentoring or teaching. So that says that there is something happening here where you are taking on like a leadership or a mothering or nurturing or teaching role somewhere in the next 3 months. So that's what I have for you. And it might have more to do with nurturing somebody else's creativity and expression than it does your own. That might be what the reason for creativity being reversed. It might be it's not about nurturing your creativity, but instead helping others discover theirs. That's what I have for you. I hope that reading was useful. And I will now go on to oh, you're having a really rough time. Yeah. I do hope you know that yeah, you're a caretaker obviously, and this is what your life is. But I think in the next few months you're taking on a lot. And this has been a very rough year for you. There's been a lot that you've been shouldering and carrying, but your outcome is your head and your heart are at peace and in alignment with the choices you've made. You've made choices that, you know, out of love, and there'll be time in the future to take care of you. When you love others, you do what is necessary. And you give. When you love, you give your all. That's who you are. So I'm getting the sense here from these cards that, you know, that your passion and your hope and your positive energy is coming back, and you'll be able to feel that you've done what you were meant to do. So I hope the reading I just gave you is been beneficial and know that it was heartfelt. I feel the strength that you have and the love that you have for your family. So yeah. I have to move on to Donna now. So Donna's up next. All right, Donna. Your cards are really interesting. You too are having an interesting time. The recent past tells me that you've been trying to assert control because you don't feel like you do have a lot of control. You have control showing up upright. You have consciousness or the Buddha reversed, which means you feel like there's a lot of fog. You don't have clarity. In this card, when it's upright, it means the fog is clearing. You're starting to get a sense of direction, and there are stars to guide you, and your third eye is visible and giving you clarity. When it's reversed, it means you're struggling. You feel like there's not any certainty, and you also have healing reversed. So whatever's going on in your life, whether you're doing healing work for others and taking care of others and putting their needs, like Diana, taking care of others' needs rather than your own, putting yourself first, it's still a good card. The healing card is never bad. It's never bad. But your present is saying that you're recognizing that a lot of the limitations you have in your life are part of your perception, and they are not based in reality. You have the outsider card showing up reversed. So you're starting to recognize that the barriers or the limitations that you have in your life are not actually as solid or as unassailable as you believe. Here we have an image of a child with a gate, and while there is a lock and a chain on the gate, the lock isn't actually locked, and the bars of the gate are wide enough the child can slip through. So all that is keeping that child from getting on the other side of that gate is their perception that they can't. So you're coming to realize that a lot of the limitations that have kind of hindered you from pursuing things have been not real. They've been like conceptual. They've been old tapes, old messages, other people's negative talk. The other card you have in your present is a new vision reversed. So right now you're in the I've stumbled, I've had some challenges, I'm not yet ready to get back into the fight, but I'm wanting to, which is balanced by playfulness. So you are doing some creative problem solving. You are stepping outside of the usual ways to do things and getting creative about your situation. This is just playfulness is a lovely card. It shows a person basically, dancing, skipping, and they're throwing sparkles around, and they're just this is full of life and energy. So there's been a stumbling block, and you're starting to recognize where the limitations actually are versus whether they're internalized, whether they're externalized, whether you're letting other people feed you their negativity. You're figuring out how to get back into the swing of things. And the final three cards that I'm getting for you are really interesting. So you have a fear, and that's some of the things I think you're looking at. You have a fear of success, of your own potential, because you have the card of potentiality reversed. So when that card shows up reversed, it often talks about how we self-sabotage or we limit ourselves. So, and it's in the same axis as the outsider card. So that's the thing that you're grappling with, is figuring out what it is about your own power that you're afraid of. And the other two cards in your future are really interesting. So there's the compromise card, which says that there's a compromise that will be necessary. And it's not necessarily just you compromising. There's another party involved, and that if both of you are willing to compromise, neither of you are going to be, ecstatic with joy, because you won't feel that you won, but you also won't feel that you've completely lost. If both of you relax and accept the compromise, then it will be easier for both of you, and you will both end up getting what you want. That's the sense that I'm getting here. But both sides need to be willing to negotiate and compromise. The other thing I'm seeing here is looking at your fears, and the awareness is coming here. So this is 7. And this is a 6, and this is a 5. So becoming aware of how you fear your own potential powers, where you can compromise with other people in order to get what you want, and finally facing those fears and finding out that they're not actually as scary as you thought they were. They're just melting away. That they're basically projections on a curtain. They look bigger than they are. They're a big shadow, but they're not really a big monster. They're just shadow puppet. Nowhere near as scary as you thought. So what I'm getting for you is really go with your inner voice, trust your intuition, and bring the play. There's something here about creativity, because we have the dolphins, which are about play. And you also have the playfulness card showing up, and ultimately you have success. So that's what I have for you, Donna. I hope this reading is leading you to trust yourself more and go with it. Just get back in there and, re-envision how and what steps are necessary for you to follow your dreams and reach for the stars. Good luck. Blessed be.
All right, Lorayne, stay up with me. This is our last person. Joni, I have.
Did we also not have karma?
Nope, that's it for our list.
Oh, I thought there was one more person formally. Maybe I missed it.
Hell, girl.
Okay, well, there you go.
All right, Joni, I have the Angel of Peace and Victory. These came out earlier. You've been through some rough times, Joni, but better days are ahead for you. So in the short form, peace and tranquility are finally going to come. All the chaos that's been going on in your life is finally going to level out, and you're going to be able to handle everything. You're going to be able to breathe again, girl. And victory is yours. Victory is yours. You've got room in your future to celebrate all the good times and all the wonderful times. You have the purest of hearts. You're able to foresee love unconditionally on this earth, a love that surpasses the understanding of humankind. When I see the unicorn, remember, the justice is coming your way. Things are going to be justified, leveled out. Peace is coming to you. And do take some time out to take care of yourself. You've been taking care of so many people, so many other things. It's time for you. It's time for you, and that time is coming. Victory is coming to you. That being said, I'm done.
Been a long night. We powered through. We even with the difficulties of you're not being able to be like the Oz behind the curtain taking care of everything. actually being upfront and taking care of things behind the curtain. And with my cats yowling at me constantly, asking me to
the
give
poor
them
little
their
thing.
kitty treats now.
But they're hungry.
We still managed to get through. So it's been a good strawberry moon. That's all I have to say.
Well, I'd like to thank everyone for joining us this evening and for, what do we got at? Yeah, so thank you for joining us this evening. If we haven't gotten to you, when Lorayne leaves, I'll put on a live pick-a-pile for you. But you can also go on to our YouTube channel at Angelic Empowerment International Network. There are over 50 pick-a-pile readings there that you can choose from, or you can look at them all if you want to do an all-nighter, an all-night binge. Stay tuned for next month's Buck Moon, which is already up on the live. So just click the reminder button there on the YouTube channel, and you'll be notified 30 minutes before the ladies come live. Another 3 hours of live mini readings.
So if you didn't get up on the queue this time, get in early. Throw us it's pretty much pay what you can. Like, we're not expecting you to, it's a mini reading. So, if you throw us a donation, we're happy to move you to the top of the queue. We have many people who are repeaters. So just give us a friendly reminder that you missed your opportunity last time, and we'll see what we can do to make you more of a priority for our next session. But it's been a lovely evening, and as always, I am amazed at the strength and compassion and beauty of our fellow human beings out there who do amazing things for the people in their lives. Yeah. Thank you so much. I feel very lucky to have the calling I have, and to be able to work with Lillian, who is a beautiful, just amazing, all-round amazing person, and a medium. Like, she has the tech skills that I sadly lack. So she's a blessing all around for us to be able to do this and gift other people with our insight and our visions. So
it's been great working with an Ojo Pro. I love your deck, and I love how you do readings. And if people would like to book Lorayne or myself for a reading, you can see us here. You've got Intuitive Tarot right there and a beautiful photo next to Lorayne. I've had some readings with her. She's fabulous, and pardon the pun, dead on. And if you're looking for me, you can find me at www.lillian444.com. In the meantime, we're going to say goodnight, and I'm going to leave you with a pick-a-pile. So hopefully that will help everybody.
The consolation, but it's what we can offer.
Consolation prize. Here we go. Let's get this off here. All right, everybody. Enjoy the pick-a-pile.
Have a good night. Go enjoy that full moon, people.
Have some strawberry daiquiris on us. Hello, everyone. This is Lillian Carriere of Angelic Empowerment, to empower, encourage you, to teach, to help learn and grow in love, providing you with informational events, live interactions, and guidance to empowering you. My name is Lillian Carriere, and I'm the CEO and founder of Angelic Empowerment. And I'm here today to present my first live pick-a-card reading. In front of you, you have 4 beautiful piles going on. And what happens in pick-a-card is you will choose the pile that attracts you the most, that you feel best drawn to. This is pile 1, pile 2, pile 3, pile 4. Choose the pile that you feel most attracted to, and we shall get on with the readings. In each pile, there's a representation of angels in angel therapy. And this is what the pick a card is about today. What your angels have to say to you, and the therapy and the healing, etc., that they can provide to you, for you, through divine, through spirit, through universe. Again, choose the pile that best resonates with you, and we will get on with the readings. So once more, pile 1, pile 2, pile 3, pile 4. Choose what best suits you, and let's get on with our reading, shall we? So let's see what the angels have to say. Just placing the cards here to the side. So for those of you who've chosen pile 1, you have Page of Water, Clear Your Space, Archangel Joyfile, Books, the romance area, codependency, and finally, a message just for you on flexibility. So let's start with the Page of Water. It reads, intuitive, sensitive, artistic, friendly. A new person enters your life. A relationship begins a new place. Heightened psychic abilities. Very beautiful card. I would say your intuition is very, very strong. You may be a psychic yourself or have highly intuitive and sensitive energies about you, where you can pick up and hear. This card, Archangel Joyfile, is talking about clearing your space. Get rid of clutter. Let me see if I can bring that closer to you. So it reads, get rid of clutter, clear your energy around you, and use some fei shui. I hope I'm saying that right. So, and the other is about books. Your life purpose involves writing, reading, editing, or selling spiritually based books. The other is concerned with some addictions or in your romantic life, like a codependency. This one is about flexibility. So let's talk about this. You have a gift, and you may even have the ability to scroll or automatic writing, and you're being urged to start writing what you're hearing, what you're seeing through your clairvoyance and your intuitive feelings. Now, it may feel a little bit like things are a little out of balance for you, because we have Archangel Joyfile, who is talking about the possibility that you might have some negative thinking going on, or that negative self-talk. And also, you may be surrounded by a lot of clutter, literal clutter. Perhaps there's too much going on in the area of where you work, and you just need to clear your space, like clean off the desk and get yourself organized once more. So clearing the space within your mind within your heart, within your soul, and within your spirit, and in your environment will help to get you better on your path for your angels to be able to communicate with you and to help you with your writing skills. Also, you may be going through a lot right now in the area of your romance or in a way of any relationship of dealing with the codependency, where we expect too much from other people. We expect them to do things for us, or they expect us to be doing everything for them, and thus they don't learn anything and they don't accomplish anything because you are the one doing everything for them and leaving yourself behind. So this area here is talking about maybe removing or taking that time out for yourself to reevaluate and reapproach the way you think and deal with the relationships in your life. You could actually write these things down, what you're going through, in a private journal, and write to your angels and write your prayers down, put them in a journal, and at the full moon cycle, gather them up and burn them or bury them under the ground and leave that with the angels. But it's talking about finding time to clean up the mess that's in the situation of your life. Now, let's talk about this card here. This is called flexibility. Sorry about the reflection, guys. Flexibility. Life is full of changes and surprises. Your guidance is to move with the current, for it is resisting the flow which creates problems. Ask your angels to help you open your mind and your heart to new ideas and fresh options. When you accept the possibility that there are other ways, previously unseen doorways will be open to you, and you will move easily through these changes. There is a solution to every problem, so look at these things with eyes of love and expectation. Then life force will flow freely through you. You will feel healthy and alive and can access the necessary resources and wisdom that's within you. The affirmation is for you to say, or your mantra is, I am free and I am flexible. I am free and I am flexible. If you can just work at kind of clearing up the energy of all these people leaning on you and expecting you to do everything for them, and well, I would call it rescuing. If you can avoid the rescuing, if somebody's calling and you feel yourself cringing, saying, oh no, not again, I don't want to listen to this person for an hour kind of thing, well, then don't pick up the phone for at least 10 minutes. Wait 10 minutes. Wait for the feeling to subside. Ask your angels or write down what you're feeling. And after you've written down, then pick up the phone and call this person back. At least you have in your heart, and your angels have in your writing, what your prayer is for this person, and your prayer to breaking free and still remaining flexible without the fear of rejection or being left out in the cold. So I hope that helps you, group number 1, and I hope that you've enjoyed this reading. Please give me your feedback on that. I greatly appreciate it. Let me know what you think and if it's meant anything to you. And so now we'll move on to group 2. Group 2. You have the stone, group 1. This was the amethyst. It's the stone known to help heal the heart. It's also known to help with arthritis. Group 2, you've chosen the sandstone, or the stone of money, the coin stone. So all about abundance. Let's see what you have, group 2. King of Water, trustworthy, compassionate, respected, cultured. Open your mind and your heart to those around you. Trustworthy and heartfelt advice, charity work. Your next card. A career transition, pardon me. So this is about abundance, and someone is wondering what their life purpose is. Archangel Chamuel, better known as the angel of peace, the angel that helps with career, and also the angel of romance. Your life purpose is triggering a blessed career change. How divine for you. And so, your next card. Twin flame. Somebody is in the romance. Somebody is in the romance. The answer to your question involves a spiritually based romantic relationship. And worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your life. Worth waiting for. And then, of course, we have the message of hope. Oh, sorry about the reflection, guys. Anyway, let's start with your affirmation. Hope. Hope indicates that the sun is about to come out in an area of your life. The angel wisdom reminds you that your spirit is immensely resilient and powerful. So keep the faith with your dreams and your visions. Remember, the universe wants you to have your heart's desire. It is simply waiting for you to believe you deserve it before the angels can bring this to you. Do your part by deciding what you truly want, then send out positive thoughts for the changes you seek and for the fulfillment of your wishes. Ask the angels to help, for they will fan the sparks of potential and bring them to life. Hope is a magnetic quality which attracts the great and beautiful into your life. Your affirmation on the card is, I am eternally optimistic. I am eternally optimistic. Well, let's talk about being optimistic. First of all, there's something going on in the love life and in the way of career. We have the male King of Hearts and the Knight of Water. I call him the King of Hearts. It's talking about opening up your heart and not being so protective, so untrustworthy of the person or the place or the situation that you are considering right now. And for me, looks like there's transitions going on within a way of career and balancing your family life, your romantic life. If you're concerned about a particular man in your life coming to you or around you right now in a relationship with you, he is trustworthy, he is respected, and he's very cultured. He may have somewhat of a short temper, but he is quick to cool down. He would wear his heart on his sleeve, love the luxury of the heart of the home, family, very family-oriented person, very much the giver from the heart, more concerned with working for humanity, not so much the income, but the income does come in handy. They're also known as our healthcare workers, our providers, our doctors, our orderlies, our nurses, and counselors, and social workers, and so on. So there's a career transition going on with Archangel Chamuel, also helping to keep the peace in the current situation. So the answer to your question has to deal with yourself and looking within yourself and asking the angels to help you to get through this process. We're trying to balance career, love life, and waiting for the right divine timing. And this will come. This will come to you. It's coming to you in due time, in divine time. The biggest thing I see here is your angels are asking you to stay in the faith, stay in the hope, stay on the trail, stay focused, move forward. If you're considering a new career or you're looking for a new career, you are going to be coming into a new career or a new promotion or something fantastic and wonderful is going to happen to you in the way of career. And also in the way of your love life, please open up your heart just a little bit and allow love to come in. This person is your twin flame. This person is your twin flame. And we only meet our twin flames, from what I understand, once every 1,000 years. So you're very fortunate if this man is in your life or coming into your life. You're very, very fortunate and worth the wait, some kind of things going on that need to be taken care of on the sidelines with regards to family matters and situations. But it's all going to work out. So stay in hope, stay in faith, and know that the angels will provide everything that you need to get through this situation and to move you ahead. So I hope that's been good for you. Group 2, please do leave your comments. Please do like the video and subscribe to my YouTube channel. You can find me as well on all the links provided below and our groups. And I also provide assertiveness training and coaching. So again, we will move on to group 3 now. Group 3, you've chosen the beautiful amethyst, the stone known for those who are addicted, to help cleanse any toxic poisons within one's blood or that sort of thing. Also very good for arthritis, and protecting and shielding from negative harm. So let's see your cards now. Strength, also known as a fire sign. I feel that this could be a Leo. So the woman of strength, Archangel Ariel, usually in charge of career, abundance, and the fairies. So great inner strength, release, harsh judgments, forgiveness, and compassion. I just love this. She's got the lion there, quite tame, walking next to her. She is showing her true strength, not by force, but by sheer gentleness, by sheer intuition, by sheer compassion, by sheer nurturing. They follow her around, and that could be an aspect in your life. Also, there's the number 11 here, and 11s or ones talk about prayers being heard, new beginnings, and the idea coming into fruition. So please do look on the series I have on angel numbers to find out more about what the number 1, 11, and 111 might mean to you. Perhaps you're seeing that number quite often, and that's your angels, your spirit guides, your loved ones, your ancestors, letting you know they're around, and there's a special message and meaning there for you. Your next card is about healthy lifestyle, and it reads Archangel Raphael. Of course, he is known to be the angel that heals. His name means he who heals, the healer of God, the healer of divine. and is asking you to eat a healthy diet, get adequate sleep, and exercise regularly for optimal health. So this is talking about getting your blood up and circulating, even if it's just to get up and stretch your feet and get off the chair from the computer and take a little walk down the hallway a few times. Whatever you can do to keep your blood circulating, and cutting off the junk foods such as the sugars, the potato chips, McDonald's, and so on and so forth. Easier said than done, but they are asking you to try to develop a better lifestyle in a way of, taking care of yourself mentally, physically, emotionally, and spiritually, trying to get that balance. And Archangel Raphael runs on a beautiful green ray. And when we think of the color green, think of greens for your diet, like the vegetables, Caesar salads, green wax beans, peas, not my favorite thing, but in that sort of area, even green apples or lemons. Think in the area of those kinds of things to help you in your diet. You have the indigo card. The person you're inquiring about is an indigo, meaning a highly sensitive, natural-born leader. I love this. Look at all the pretty little unicorn. I don't know if you can see that. But he's on a bike and the unicorn is on his wagon, which is quite sweet. If you're concerned about a child who may be, we call them indigos, but they're highly specialized and intuitive people. They are here on the earth to bring justice and truth and to cut down the barriers of those in high positions or authority figures that abuse their power. They are here to open up the truth to the matters of things, such as, this thing going on with Black Lives Matter or standing up for people's rights, finding the hidden truth behind the scenes and bringing that out. Also can pertain to a child who has learning difficulties or that sort of thing. They see in a blue light, whereas we see in a different light. So they do see things quite differently. They stand up for justice, truth, and no nonsense approach. They're not afraid to ask questions. So if you're inquiring about a child or an indigo or someone in a higher authority that is abusing their power, this is confirmation that the angels have heard you and they're watching over the situation quite clearly. The truth will out itself. Also, the child will be fine. Just let go, let God, let go, and let the angels. The other in the area of your love life, and then, of course, you have Archangel Shamuel, who I previously talked about in group 2. Archangel Shamuel, the angel of peace. Let's talk about this. It's safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. This talks about the idea that you may have been hurt in the past, in a previous relationship, or throughout your whole history in relationships, that you've been very, very hurt and you're afraid to open up your heart and love again. And what a lot of painful experiences that you've big, beautiful heart must have had and been through. But now the worst is over. Now no one will hurt you ever again. Now you have the wisdom and the knowledge of knowing the difference. If you hear any barking, it's my dog in the background. So now is the time for you to open up. It's safe for you to love again. It's safe for you to love again. You have been hurt in the past, but now you can open up and try again. Victory is yours. And speaking of love, the angel of love, Archangel Shamuel. Archangel Shamuel works on a pink ray of love, and being blessed with this Archangel card indicates that you're ready to start opening up your heart to some unconditional love. Love has no restrictions and accepts all people as they are, nor does it judge. True love is so powerful that it dissolves hurt, anger, and the fear of separation. Let love flow from your heart and touch your loved ones, those you dislike, and strangers. This creates a bridge of light which the angels can move along to bring hope and peace. In return, your life will be blessed and filled with love. The affirmation that one may say to themselves is, my heart is filled with love. My heart is filled with the flame of love. Archangel Shemuel, the angel of peace, the angel of love. And so that ends your reading. That's all I've got for you. Number threes, please do leave your comments below. Let me know if anything's resonated with you. I do greatly appreciate your feedback. Please do like this video and subscribe to my YouTube channel. I look forward to being of more service to you. And now, hold on a second. No. Just had to situate myself. Okay. This is pyrite. Now, I'm not sure how pyrite works, but if any of you watching this know anything about the pyrite stone, please let me know. I do know it's a very it's very mined in the area of the North Bay and Thunder Bay areas. Doesn't hit me right now as to what pyrite is, but you can certainly Google that. So let's get on with your reading. Your first card, Eight of Fire. Events moving at a fast pace. Delays are over. Many happy ones are coming. The Ace of Fire. So it looks like a lot of things are going to be happening to you quite rapidly if it hasn't happened already. Courage, Archangel Ariel. Be courageous and stand up for your beliefs. Archangel Ariel means the lioness of God. She is not afraid to roar, and she is really great with careers. She works well with the fairies, and she also works well as Mother Earth herself. She helps us to stand in our power, say no when we need to say no in a very loving and assertive way. And she is one powerful lady. You can associate her with the lion, the Leo. Vegan diet. Fresh organic fruits and vegetables give a boost of high life force energy, which elevates your spiritual free will. Now, I'll talk to you about the vegan diet in just a second. Okay. When we are talking about a vegan diet, I think everybody understands what a vegan diet is. When you eat certain fruits and certain vegetables, it helps to feed the third eye and to clear up the mind and feed the pineal gland. It looks like a pine cone, which is in the back of our minds, in our, oh dear, inside of our brains kind of thing. The pineal gland is responsible for helping us to foresee things, to see clearly. So if you're a clairvoyant, most clairvoyants will eat things that are high above. So apples, oranges, very bright fruits, blueberries that provide oxygen. So you may want to look up foods that will help you feed the pineal gland. Looks like a pine cone. So it's talking about you taking a break from eating meats. There might meats and going more on the vegetable side of things, the vegetarian side of things. So looking for proteins rather than having meat, having beans instead, that sort of thing. Instead of meat, tofu as a high vitamin E. So there, you can look up vegan or vegetarian diets on YouTube, online, on Google, or even speak to a family physician on this. It's great to take a little break from that because sometimes eating the meat can distress us and cause us to feel bloated and heavier. Taking a break from meats, even the old Christians used to have a vegan Friday kind of thing where they only had like fish and chips kind of thing. So look into your diet and maybe lay off the heavy carbs, the meats. Just maybe once a week. If you're a meat eater, try to avoid eating meat once a week and see how that does for you. So we have pay attention to red flags. The signs are cautioning you now. Some red flags going on. Your intuition is tingling. That spider sense is tingling in the area of your relationships, whether that's with your partner or a new partner you're venturing with, or even in other relations, friendships and coworkers and that sort of thing. You're getting that Spider-Man tingly feeling, and you're being told to pay attention to that. Pay very close attention to that. Follow your gut, follow your instinct, follow your intuition, because your intuition is, first of all, usually never wrong. 99.9%, 999. It's never wrong. So follow that gut feeling. And if you're uncertain, step back a little bit and just take a breath from it. Try and distract yourself with something else to do. And then, pay attention. Pay attention. Any spider sense tingling going on? Does your stomach hurt? Are you feeling pain in the front of your head? Are your ears hurting? That sort of thing when you're around people. What are the vibes like? And if the vibes are not good, they're probably not good to be around. There's a lot of different messages firing away at you, but things are moving ahead quite rapidly for you, or will be moving quite rapidly for you in the upcoming couple of weeks ahead for you. So this card is all about laughter. Laughter is a wonderful healer. It takes out fear and leaves you feeling happier, cleaner, and more relaxed. Remember that angels fly because they take themselves lightly. So make light of difficulties and see the funny side of all situations. Laugh at yourself with others. When you relax and laugh, your angels drop in new suggestions and ideas which can transform difficulty into delight. Laughter is the sunshine which dissolves the darkness. So be merry, be joyous, and fun-filled. The affirmation is, I have a sense of humor in everything. You may be what you call a highly sensitive person, perhaps an empath who picks up the energy of others and often might take what other people are saying quite seriously, right smack into your heart. And what it's saying is that, look on the lighter side of this. It's not meant in a way to harm. It's meant in a way to really try and cheer you up and make you feel better. It's not an attack on your heart, angels. This is not an attack on your heart. The angels want you to lighten up a little bit, and you're a very serious-minded person, and that is good to have. However, it's nice to have a good laugh. So get a good Disney cartoon on. Uh, um, Find a good comedy show on TV or even on YouTube, something to make you laugh, because laughter really is the best medicine in the world for us mentally, emotionally, physically, and spiritually. So find ways today to help you, to make you laugh. Remember, the sense of humor is the best thing to have. It's the best friend in the universe to have. We are concerned a little bit about our health, taking things to heart, and the angel Ariel wants you to take courage. Don't be afraid to say no and continue on your journey, regardless of what other people's opinions are for you. So I hope that that's been helpful to you, Group 4. Please do like this video and subscribe to my channel. Hit the notification button so that you will be notified every time that I have a new video coming out or I come live stream. My name is Lillian Carriere, and I'm the CEO and founder of Angelic Empowerment at www.facebook.com/you are empowering. I hope that you found your messages to be of good service, inspiration, and courage for you to continue on in your upcoming journeys. I hope that the angels have given you all that you need to move forward with strength, tenacity, and offering you great success and insights for you. Please do again subscribe to the YouTube channel, hit the button so that you will be notified. I come live every Sunday at 3:33 p.m. and every Wednesday at 7:33 p.m., providing you with live mini readings. I do accept donations. There is a link provided below if you are interested in or would like to provide a love gift, a good karma gift. It's greatly appreciated and used to utilize and further the equipment and, of course, the daily bread. In the meantime, may Archangel Michael and all the angels of divine, all that is, all that was, and all there will be, provide you with each and everything that you need and want and pray for in all aspects of your life. And we ask that Archangel Michael close the gates. So it is. Until next time, my friends, take care.